Hi. Okay, so testing out some new settings today. Again. It is what it is. Let's see. I think it is up and running. Perhaps. I really feel like it is. The only thing is I'm testing out the queue system so that people can finally use that. But pending, I don't care about pending. Just care if it's working or not. Okay, let's say that I put it in here. No, but then I can't see anything. That's not good. It's not good at all. Anyways, I am thinking that this week I will be doing 3 live tarot readings every day. At least like during the week. I'm not sure about the weekends, or the weekend, but I will definitely be streaming every day this week, just because it was very useful for me actually to tap into the collective's energy. Like, it was very useful. Let's see, where are my little black ones? I like starting with them. Just because then I can sort of pick up on the collective that I'm picking up on. Like, truly pick up on the collective I'm truly picking up on. How wonderful is that? It's pretty damn wonderful. That's how wonderful it is. Let's see, where can I have hidden them? So, like, yes, I do have lots of decks, but like I don't have that many. Okay, that's a lie. I have a lot, but honestly, well, wait, oh, I hid them. But everything's good now. Yay. Okay. So, yes, I managed to get on before 12. Good, great, wonderful. I am not 100% sure if I'll sit too long today, since I'm literally just testing this out, but it seems to work, which is again wonderful. Okay, just give me a sec here. Oh, god damn it. Let's see here. No, I think it's still okay. Yeah. Just testing. Like, relax, people. But I think it's going well, truly. No, it isn't. What is this? What? I don't like this. Okay, going in here. Let us see. What's the issue? Yeah, we seem to be doing okay here. But we are clearly not doing okay here. But what is the motherfucking issue? Oh no, it's okay. Yay, okay, I fixed it. Ha ha ha. Okay, in that case, I'll put you down. And stuff is in order here. Still need to fix the channel on Twitch, but that's okay. That's not something that has to be done now, which is good. Okay, so no, god damn it, I forgot one thing. So close. That is there, yes. No. Okay, I just need to. I forgot to do something with the not the overlay, of course. Just need to make a live reading. Okay. We'll just have this one here. Okay. Think this is okay. That did nothing. No, it did. Yay. Whew. Okay. Amazing. Okay, then we have this. It's ready. It's up. It's running. It's good. And we have this. This is also good, I think. I've managed to make a Discord channel. Yay. That is good though. Like, truly, that is good. What is this though? Okay. This is good, I think. Perhaps. I think I managed. Yay! Okay, this is good. Whew. Okay. Then we can start. No, we can't. Wait. Now we can start, for real. Okay. I'm going to go live, as I said, once every day this week. Not necessarily weekend. I don't think I'm going to do it on the weekend, but this week at least. And unsure if I can make or if I can record a video then as well, because I'm unsure if I have the time or videos for like collective readings, but I'll try. But I'll prioritize going live. Doesn't matter, because during this as well I will try and do collectives unless I get interrupted. And then I won't do collectives, then I will do whatever chat wants me to do. Basically. Okay, let's just try and tap in here. Okay, wait, I just need to breathe, okay? I'll look like an idiot, but this works, okay? So okay. I don't have a candle today, you see. So I need to just balance myself and really concentrate, I suppose. Okay. So I had an inkling of a collective that I really wanted to come through. What was that? A couple of days ago. I couldn't stream and I couldn't record right then and there, so that was a bit sad. But I'm hoping that either that collective or a different one can jump in here now energetically, of course. So, yeah, we're already getting cards. That's good. Girl talk. Happily single, living in the moment, having fun. Okay, that's a different collective, I suppose, in that case. So, what is the love situation that we are... Oh, fuck. I'm trying not to swear. I'm so bad at that. Okay, what kind of collective is it that we are? What's the story? Quite likely a love story. Of course it is. That's usually what I do. Sorry. Oh, my nose is just running in general. Okay, so what is the situation, the love story of the collective that we are tapping into today? I want just a couple of cards to be able to see what the situation is. So the situation is, I say this every time, but the situation is very important. It's important that the details fit in this romantic relationship situation that we're tapping into. Just keeping it in my head. Because self-indulgence acts... Ooh, whoa, okay, that was sudden... okay, I'm getting sort of an image here. Let's see, and then we have love. Yeah, that makes sense. What's the... Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm getting literally self-indulgence, which is not necessarily bad, although the card... Like the title wasn't great, but like self-indulgence here isn't necessarily bad because it's shadow work, self-appreciation and stuff like that. And then there's the axe, and we got 4 cards. I'll show. Okay, so self-indulgence here. It's actually a good card, or it can be at least. And I usually see it as that. But then we have axe, which is sudden endings, and breakup, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment, ghosting, but not actually ghosting. I have a card for ghosting, but not in this thing. Yeah, okay, very well. Abandonment, and then we have love, unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. Love. Is it easier to see it if I have it here? Yeah, maybe. And then we have separation, sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future. What I am seeing here is that someone, due to, but I'm unsure I'm unsure whom in this romantic story we're tapping into. If it is the person who did the axing, or if it is the person that had to suffer through that axing. I'm unsure, because self-indulgence, the card with like, maybe if you did some shadow work and whatnot, then you decided that now was for the best for your mental health. That makes sense. And then that could also be the view from the person who had to suffer through that axing, or like ghosting, that the person who did it might have done some shadow work, or like they got their confidence back, or like their focus shifted back to themselves instead of them. Like, that makes sense. But then we have love, unconditional love, self-love, attraction, passion, all of that. But if it is self-love, then I'm thinking the collective that I am tapping into now is the collective that did the axing. But then we have separation here, which kind of indicates that it's not. And then it's more, the whole, I still love you after doing after you did this axing. And this separation is really difficult for me, because it would be if it's an axing. incident. Usually those incidents, they can linger in your system. They're not good. So I just want to check if we can get a card that kind of specifies it. 1 or 2 cards. I just need to know who it is that we are. Kisses, unconditional loving, giving and receiving affection and falling in love. This is... Okay. This collective is definitely the collective that suffered through it. But then I want to know if this self-indulgence card if this is someone who has now taken kind of their power back, kind of. It sounds a bit mean to say it like that, but what I mean is that I need to know, or I want to know, if this collective, no, not if this collective, but the one who did the axing, I need to know if they did that because of their mental health. Like, had they been the one that was pining, or like being in a coffee cup meeting, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, friendship. I need an extra for that. The ones who did the axing, why did they do it? It's that easy. Why did they do it? What's going on here? Did I do some self-work and then ended... Oh, okay. Very well. We got up twin flames. So we got up these two. That's okay. But what I need to know is still... the details. Who specifically is it that we are reading here? So it's a twin flame connection. Whoever this is, that, you know, the collective, and probably also the one that you are connected with, think of this connection between you guys as a twin flame connection. And I'm not getting any more cards from this. I'm not getting any more cards from this. That's annoying. Because what I wanted to know was, and specifically if this is sort of a twin flame connection, is this, if it's a twin flame connection, then I can use these terms. Is this the chaser who has now pulled back? Or is this that did the axing? Or is this the chaser who is now experiencing the runner running away? Either for the first time or once again. That's what I kind of would like to know. I have different cards I can use, but the little black ones are best. Okay, I just need to... I'll try once more. Wow, okay, that's way too heartbroken. Okay. Healthy choices, making healthy choices, both receiving what you need. I like you. I'm thinking this is a masculine collective that I'm picking up on here. Again, I do that a lot, apparently. Okay, so we got heartbroken. This pulling back. No, it's not. It is the masculine collective I'm picking up on. But this is the person that did the axing. This is the runner who has now pulled back. Okay, they have been heartbroken, hurt, sad, feeling lost and been in grieving and mourning. And then they did healthy choices, just as I asked for. Like, what is going on here? So they did the healthy thing and moved on, or like at least stopped chasing. But it also has the whole I like you. So it's not that their feelings stopped being present. It's still there, but they decided to be a bit healthier and focus on themselves. Okay, so in that case, this is a masculine collective, not male, but masculine. This is the typical, because twin flame. And it came up when I was asking about the collective that I'm reading, meaning this is you, the collective, the masculine collective. You do think of this as your twin flame, the person who has now pulled back. And you are also actually convinced that them pulling back has been part of their healing journey. They are starting to find their self-worth. But you would like to meet up or to engage in conversation. You would, like, this is not a question. You would like to do that because you got the coffee cup. And perhaps you want to talk about the twin flame stuff. I don't know. That's not really important. And this person, the one who has been chasing you up until now, has been heartbroken. You will know this, by the way. If this is sudden news to you, like you did not even expect this or suspect it, then I'm just also thinking it's probably not your collective. But there might still be a message here though. Anyways, so right here, I'm sorry, I need to check a setting thing. Yes, this is good. And this is good. Okay, good. Good. Everything is still going smoothly. This is why I needed to check it, you know? Anyways, yeah, this is the collective. And you know it, and you also suspect that this person likes you. But you know why they are pulling back. It's for their own sanity. It's for their own health. So, you're in separation, you're sad. You'd like to... Should I keep these? Yeah, okay, I'll keep these actually. Just so that we have the story right here. Because all of these are actually important. Okay, let's keep it here. So, with this, this person you have been engaged with, well, not engaged to, but like romantically engaged with in one way or another. They have pulled back for their own health, you know it, and you suspect they still like you. And what I'm thinking we could do then, because again, this is actually just like a test thing, and it's probably also the exact same collective that I didn't do the reading on when I was called to. I just want to then maybe check with tarot what's been going on here first, okay? And then I'm going to see if we can maybe help you. 3 of Sky. Oh, this isn't the tarot we're going to be using, but this one just followed along with the tarot that we are going to be using. 3 of Sky. That's the sky head. It's air. It's the swords in typical tarot. And it's about heartbreak. Potentially also third party. Because you can see here also there's 3 cats. And they are just breaking stuff. They're not really thinking. They're not really being very considerate. I'll keep this here because it comes out for a reason. So, we will be using a different kind of tarot. And I just want to know a bit more about the current situation. Should I be using oracle decks instead? No, we're using tarot decks, okay? Doing this, it's just like an easy go through of it all. I'll log on earlier tomorrow. So, right now, what's kind of, whoa, okay, wow, what's kind of going on in the life of this collective? This is the same collective. I'm getting up the same cards. You haven't made any progress. Oh my. I am going to pull you guys some shadow cards afterwards. This is far too much. What? You have a lot on your heart. Maybe you should say it to the interest, your romantic love interest instead. God, I'm not swearing. Ugh, these are not everything is negative. Yeah, exactly. What is this? I think I know which collective this is. Because I have 2 masculine collectives, I think, or 3, but I have 2 for certainty. Okay, first one, 10 of Wands. You're a bit tired. You're carrying the world on your shoulders, which is why I know this is the same masculine collective, and also the other stuff here. I mean, okay, I'm sorry. You've done something. It's just that you're still stuck. You're still very much stuck. So 10 of Wands. Brink of collapse, responsibilities, over the limit, overwhelmed, almost there, overloaded, and you're so done. You're so done. Except you're not, because you're still just lingering there in all of your pain and all of your suffering and not reaching out. For some reason, you're not reaching out towards this person. You do suspect likes you, and now you do suspect have now been pulling back from you due to their own mental health and healing. Yeah, you do still have the sun though, so you're still optimistic. It's just that it's upside down. It's upside down. It's just that, okay, I'll show you. You got the sun upside down. You got the Ace of Cups, also upside down. But then you also got the Emperor upside down. And the sun can also be the masculine energy, right? And upside down, for me, that's something you need to maybe focus on. And if the Emperor is upside down, then you kind of need to focus on your masculine energy, because you want to be the Emperor, the divine kind of, in this twin flame journey thing. But you're not right now. And also you seem to be... Yeah, this is also... Oh... This is also you. You also have the Queen of Coins upside down. Perfectionism and whatnot. Ace of Cups is holding back, the offer of and also emotions and whatnot, because it's upside down. You're not starting something new that you could have done. Repression. No repression. And Queen of Cups, perfectionist, manipulative, ambitious, possessive. You don't have work and home balance. You're very self-focused right now. You're in a jealous state, aggressive, lack of control, rigid, inflexible. This is now you currently, because that's what I asked about. What's going on currently in your life? But remember, this is the countdown I just got, and I was like, that might be... It's definitely heartbreak, but it might be a third-party thing, because there are actually 3 cats here, for some reason. I mean, I know the reason, but still. And then you also got... That's the 3 of Swords. Just not. But it is. And then you also did get 3 of Swords in this one. So, kind of backing up the whole like heartache and heartbreak, because you also had that here though. Like in the black cards, there's a lot of heartbreak. Like you're really feeling down about this. But here it is what you want. You know, you want to overcome this sorrow. You want to be reconciliating, whatever. You want to let go. You want to release. You want the whole. You actually have a sort of hopeful and optimistic outlook of it all. Like you could, in theory, reconcile and get together with this love interest of yours, whom you categorize as the Queen of Wands. Charming, confident, energetic, outgoing, visionary, strong, sexy. Your ideal romantic interest, since she's also your twin. The feminine that you're connected to in this twin flame journey. Might also be a man, I'm not, please. But they are your ideal love interest, romantic interest, but you won't talk to them to settle all of this. Although the situation is causing you lots of grief, and the reason you won't do that, the reason you cannot count your blessings, the reason you cannot be your optimistic self, I don't know if you're optimistic, but at least the sun god can be optimism and all of that, but I'm like, no, this is not what it is. Hi, Kislow07. Aww. That's completely okay. I'm just doing a collective reading right now because I'm testing out some settings. But just so you also know, I will be streaming live every day this week. Maybe not weekend, but this week. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, so this is your energy right now, not you, Kesla. The collective. I'm doing a collective reading. And you are highly inflexible. You are not in tune with your feminine side either, and you're not in tune with your masculine side. Like nothing of this is good. There's lots of healing that needs to be done here. And so, because of that, I would like to don't listen to my stomach. But I would like to do some shadow cards. Like, what is it that you kind of need to work on here? What is holding you back from getting this Emperor in upright position, kind of? Because that's what you sort of need to do here. Let's see. Oh, what shadow work needs to be? You feel you're unlovable. Okay, that's not good. This is not good. You're not unlovable, but you feel you are. Why? Let's see if we can get some more cards here. Holding on. Oh god. Yeah, okay. You are unlovable, and because of that you are holding on to the past. And as I said, I think there's a third party here because the cards indicate it. And it doesn't have to be a romantic interest. It can also be work, it can be your family, it can be friends, but you are very afraid. Suspecting his love though. I can feel it. I can feel its love. Yeah, that's okay. The one that you got now too is too much work. Making changes to the stuff that you're holding on to, which you're just holding on to because it's too much work to start new and actually seek out happiness and the person that's your ideal love interest. It's too much work. And you are unlovable. And it's too much work to turn lovable. You're not unlovable, okay? This masculine collective that I'm reading, you're not unlovable. cheating. This is the same masculine collective. You've not... Okay. You still need to do the work. Fear of cheating. That's third party here. There is third party. You're keeping away because you are... Okay. Not everyone cheats. You need to open your heart and trust your partner. Okay. So, you are with a third party. Hi, Rocket Teats. I'm just doing a quick general reading of a masculine collective. I'm doing very well. This masculine collective I'm reading, they're not. They're not. And I really need them to start working on themselves right now. Oh, you've joined the queue. That's so nice of you. I'll just finish up this masculine collective and then I'll take you. Okay? So, masculine collective, back to you guys. It's a general one. But okay, masculine collective, back to you guys. Because I've had them a couple of times now and it's the same stuff. They do not do the work. Every time I get them up, they don't do the work. And masculine collective, look me in the eyes right now. You need to do the work. It does not help that you get all of the information, and it does not help that you just remain stuck in your... You have low self-esteem. I'm trying to be nice here, but it's the same thing that is popping up every time. You're in a third-party situation, or kind of. You're with someone, and you don't want to be with that someone because you want to be with this someone. Your ideal partner. And it's causing you lots of heartbreak right now that they have pulled back, and that they have pulled back for their own health's sake, their own sanity, their own healing. But it's causing you lots of grief and heartbreak. But you are still in the same situation that you've been in this entire time because, and all of the details have to fit, because you are holding on to things that's hurting you, that's not in alignment with you, because it's too much work to start new, like start a new romantic relationship, start your new life, like to evolve, to grow. And it's too much work because you are feeling unlovable. You are not unlovable, but you're feeling it. And you are not reaching out to this person that you actually want to be with because you fear cheating. Yeah. Exactly, Rocket Teats. Thank you. It's all about putting the work in even when you don't want to. Hi, Dream It Possible. Thank you for joining the queue. That's so sweet of you. I am very soon done with this masculine collective. It's just masculine collective. You need to put in the work. You really need to put in the work. I already know this story. You already know this story because we've been through this lots of times now. So, oh, yes, you did manage to come and Dream It's Possible a little bit earlier. Oh yeah, I'll tell you guys as well. This week, probably not the weekend, but this week I will be doing one live stream every day, just because I'm noticing I get more different types of energies from my collective readings, which is wonderful, because otherwise I'll just be reading these guys. That's not true. I have a couple of different collectives, but these guys are not listening to me, and that's kind of annoying because it's always the same thing that's popping up here. So, my guys, yes, I was a bit tired last time because I streamed for 8 hours. That was not the plan. And this time I will not be streaming for quite as long, but I will be at least streaming for a little while so that I can help you guys. Okay, let's see. I'm going to pull some astrology cards just because I need to see if we can figure out with this masculine collective. Where are you at right now in life? What's holding you back? What's going on? Oh, thank you for the follow. That's so sweet of you. Okay, I just want like 1 or 2 cards for this masculine collective so that we can figure out how to kind of push them forward here. Okay, we got 1 card. Persistent patience, practicality, earth energy. This is so beautiful. Hi, Moonflower Orchid. Yeah, 8 hours is a lot. Okay, so this is the first card that we got. I'm going to have how are you doing? How is everyone doing? Just finishing up this masculine collective. I need to figure out, or we need to figure out, where are they at kind of in their life? Like, what is it that they need to work on in this thing? Oh, that's wonderful, Moonflower. Oh, whoa, they're just, no, I need 1. I want 1 more, not the entire deck. That's not very helpful. Ooh, what do you do? Like, what kind of workout is it that you do, Rocket Teats? I should probably put the chat off, actually, so that... Woo, there we have one. There we have one. Yes? Leo, self-confidence, loyalty, and creativity. Okay, and the undercurrent is house 4. Cultural and family roots, home, peace, and comfort. Exactly. Okay. 100 push-ups and 1 hour row, and you started that with just... Wait, I'm going to put up chat box because, like, here we have it. Chat box is up. Nice. Because then people won't be so surprised over my surpriseness. You can't put just in front of 100 push-ups and 1 hour of rowing. Like, that's undermining your effort here. That's 1 hour of rowing. That's amazing. And not a just at all. That's like, unless it's like this though. Just 1 hour of rowing. Then it's okay. Okay, let's see. So house 4 in astrology. I'm not very good with astrology, but I'm trying to learn a little bit. It has to do with family, house, and whatnot, all of that. A lot of people do it. Rocket Teats, it's still impressive. I don't care if lots of people do this. It's still impressive. Take it to heart. You're an impressive being. I'm very fit at that. So yeah. This 10 push-ups for me, that, you know what? 10 push-ups is also really good. I'm very bad at push-ups. I can do 5, maybe. 1 hour and 3 minutes. God damn. I am cheering for you. I'm rooting for you. Like, that's amazing. Do that. Okay, so masculine collective. Your issue is, it has to do with home and safety and all of that. And it has to do with your persistent patience, practicality, self-confidence, loyalty, and creativity. You're stuck. That's basically what it's saying. Masculine collective, you're very stuck. So, look at this beautiful book. It came along with the astrology deck. It's absolutely gorgeous. Like, everything in this is just gorgeous. Look at this. This is like, it's not even the first page. It's just like I opened the book and it was gorgeous. I gasped. The first time I opened this, I gasped. I was like, does it stop being this gorgeous? No, it doesn't. It's still just gorgeous. I mean, like, that's a white page. It's still gorgeous. Gorgeous white page. Anyways, let's see. I'm just going to, like, it's the earth that I'm seeing here. Because earth is also stubbornness. Masculine collective. You are stubborn. You don't have self-confidence. I already know that. We already know that. And you do have a sense of distorted loyalty that is kind of stopping you here, because you are loyal. clearly. You don't want to reach out to the person that you are not just in love with, but you have deemed to be your twin flame. You're not reaching out because you fear. Hi, Alison! I'm just finishing up a collective reading of a masculine collective that's not doing the work. So, you kind of need to check. Okay, masculine collective. I've said this to you before. You need to check. Oh, so sorry. You need to check in with yourself. And I already know that it's true. But you need to check with yourself if perhaps your loyalty is kind of going against your loyalty towards yourself, because you don't even seem to have loyalty towards yourself, which is not good. Also, how is it going, Alison? I've said this multiple times and I'll say it again. Your main focus in life, I'm doing so well, except my eye is a bit like, I woke up with like, it was a bit swollen. But that's okay. It doesn't hurt, at least. Other than that, I'm actually really good. I'm actually really great. Does my collective thing, though, on the other hand, they're not doing good. Lots of heartache. And they're not listening. Oh, no, that I can assure you. It's not me sitting here crying. It's this masculine collective that's sitting here crying. Probably. And they could so easily, okay, I'm not judging. And I see that you are terrified, masculine collective, that is. You're terrified of prioritizing yourself. Masculine collective, you're a people pleaser. And you do not know how to put yourself first. You are not, and you have never been, your first priority in life ever. Quite likely. You are someone who prioritizes everyone else, and you're very loyal to everyone else. But you have to start with yourself. This male collective, you are literally wasting your life away. You're literally wasting your life away. You are throwing all of your energy into everyone else except yourself. You're not living your life. You're like a shell walking around, being like an asset to whoever or whatever it is that you've attached yourself to. I don't know. Maybe this is a family situation or what. You know what? We're going to check that before we move on, and like close this one up with an animal card or something. No, you don't need an animal card. You need something more potent. I'm giving you something more potent. I just need to know, what is it that is keeping you so stuck? So we're taking a couple of these just to see, like, what is it that you can't seem to work through? What is it that just keeps you stuck? Because you're not doing the work. Let's see. 50-50. 50-50 card. Okay. Fine. It's not bad. And then we have within a few weeks. Oh. Okay. Within a few weeks, something is going to happen here. Exactly. Listen to Rocket Teeth. Not everyone deserves your loyalty. The only people that deserve your loyalty are the people that will bring forth the best in you and that wants you to your number one focus in all aspects and in all relationships of life should be your health. It should be your health. And then your number 2 priority, and it doesn't matter if you're in a romantic relationship, if you're in a family relationship, if you have children even, it doesn't matter. Your number 1 priority is your health, because think about it. If you're not healthy mentally, emotionally, and bodily, you are of no help to your children, and you are setting the standard for how your children will not just behave, but how they think adulthood is like, and how to live adulthood. It's not healthy. You're putting... I'm breathing. And then your number 2 priority should be your mission, whatever that is in life. It should be the thing that you feel a true impulse towards doing, something that you wish to put out into life, because you can do that because of your health being in order, mentally, emotionally, and bodily. And then forked road. Oh God. I was going to say, and then number 3, the third thing can be. It doesn't even have to be. Maybe it could be even the 4th. But the 3rd thing could be your romantic relationship. Or, your children. But it should not be number 1, and it should not be number 2, because you need to have these other 2 things. You are here to live your life. You're not here to be an empty vessel for other people to live their life through, or to use so that they can live their life more comfortably. That's not why we are here. It never was, and it never will be. But this masculine collective, I was asking, what's keeping you stuck? Yes, number 1 is health, and number 2 is passion. And then, because you won't have any healthy relationships if you don't do that. I love that you just summarized that, Rocket Teats. Yes. Yes, number 3 can absolutely be family. Family or love or whatever, but it has to be number 3. It cannot be your 2 first focuses. It can't. That's not healthy. But this masculine collective, I think you're heading towards a tower. Because I wanted to know what kept you stuck. I'm not getting a single card on that. So then it's probably all of the other things that we already know. You're stuck. And the reason this collective, the reason this reading, this energy has been is here for me to read, isn't to figure out what is keeping you stuck. It's to tell you that, hey, something is going to happen for you guys in a couple of weeks. Right now you're 50-50. In a couple of weeks, your crossroad is going to be very, very prominent in your life. You're going to have to take a choice or make a choice. It's like a crisis, turning point, change in circumstances. This is a tower moment. You have not been able to do this before. And as life very often do, when we don't do anything, there are 2 things that happens. But if you, which you are, this masculine collective, you've deemed yourself to be on a twin flame journey. Yeah, you're not allowed to just sit there then. I'm sorry, but that's not how it works. And so a tower will come in, and we're talking about a few weeks. Within a few weeks, the situation or event in question will develop or unfold. Right now you're 50-50 and you're at a crossroad, and in a few weeks you're going to make a decision, or a decision will be made for you. So it's always smart to try and be ahead of your towers, because then it's much more if you're not going to do anything here, because you're a control freak. This masculine collective, you're a control freak. Oh yeah, I'm getting you a deep, dark, and dangerous card, because you need to find some boldness in you to get through this. But if you try to be a bit ahead of your tower, You will feel much more in control, and you might not have to go through a tower moment where everything crumbles. You literally only have a few weeks, or a couple of weeks. Like, that might be, you know, a month or two or whatever, maybe 3. But that's it. Hi, Argue! Light on a bot. I'm so sorry I butchered that, but welcome. Let's see. Just giving a last card here now for a general masculine collective that is sadly heading towards something. I'm doing wonderful. This collective, not so much. What about you? How are things going? Let's see here. What should this masculine collective embody now during these next couple of weeks? Oh, that's lovely to hear. I have 2 cards. You got 2 cards. Okay, it's not too much. Oh, and then you have Kali as an undercurrent. Oh yeah, I don't know if other readers use this, so I'll just tell you guys what an undercurrent card is. For me, an undercurrent card is here. You're new to this. I am so, what's the word? Honored. I'm honored. You stumbled in here and you're new to tarot cards and you don't even know how it works. Oh, welcome. Well, it actually, tarot cards are wonderful as a self-practice thing, because you can, it's wonderful for everything. What I do here is I read collectives and I read people in chat, but it's also wonderful to get in touch with your subconsciousness, because it's all symbols, which is wonderful because the subconsciousness of our mind does not speak in language, has never done, never will. It's very primal, you know. Hi, Tentacula! Welcome. But I'm going to say you shouldn't... It's hard reading yourself. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tentacula. That's so sweet of you. Oh, Dream It. Possibly you also follow. No, that's true. I already thanked you. Thank you. But yeah, it's a bit hard reading yourself and your energy. Read your personality. I mean, I could always try, but you have to get in queue, because there's a queue system. What is it that I think it's Q. Oh, you love it. Nice. That's so sweet. We're going to have probably a much sweeter thing afterwards. This join. Oh, thank you, Rocket Teats. That's so sweet of you. Me? I'm from Norway. That's why it's dark outside. It's nighttime now. No, it's completely fine. You may ask. Okay, let's see. So, this male collective, I'm just finishing it up really, really quickly, and then I'll be ready for all of you guys, okay? So, undercurrent, love. That means... Oh, you've been to Tromsø? Yeah, it is really beautiful. Thank you for the follow, Sigjeni Vlogs. That's very sweet of you. And also, hi, welcome. And that's actually true. I do live in the woods. And not in Tromsø. You can call me Jenny, but my name is Amy. So, you know, that's also a possibility. Okay, undercurrent. This is kind of the underlying thing. And it has to do with love. This male collective, you have no understanding of what love is. Oh, Jenny Vlogs. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. Thank you. Oh, Broral. Hi, welcome. It's nice that you brought some popcorn. It's an island. No, that's been sappy to you. What? Also, you're not sappy at all. I love that. Oh. You say Allison? What did you say before? I'm so sorry. Have I been butchering your name, or like your name for years and years? No. Of course, just join the queue. If you scroll a bit up, I think you can read through the log. It's let's see if I can find it here. If you have the exclamation mark and then join, but no what's it called? Space. No space between. Then you can join the queue. Oh, that's a good question. How is your man doing, Jenny? Anyways, yeah, this male collective, you need to work on love. Clearly, you don't know what love is, and you do not also appreciate it, and you can feel the pain. You can feel the pain. Like, there are so many pain cards there. You can feel the pain of your twin flame not being in alignment with you guys. Oh, you listen. Oh my god, that's true, actually. That's true. Oh, listen. It's actually so far off. But I'm very happy that you liked it and that you stuck with it. And that I didn't insult you too much, at least. Yes, Rocket Teats, love always starts with yourself. How can you ever expect to be able to love anyone if you can't love yourself first? And that's also why we need to do healing. Yes, Rocket Teats, yes, you're a very enlightened person. You're very strong. This person, people in chat, can do a whole hour. I'm not swearing. I'm trying my best to not swear. I was going to swear. But like a whole hour of rowing. And I am absolutely impressed. Because I know just how hard that is. You have to have massive stamina. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh my god. What cards are this? Okay, I said we needed to go strong with this masculine collective because stuck, and you've been stuck for several of my communal readings or collective readings here, and you're still always coming in with your energy. It's so prominent. This masculine collective is just pushing forward, almost sneaking in line. It's completely. You hunt monsters at night, that's true. So you do need to be very fit and also mentally, not just physically. And I can tell that you are. It's impressive. Rocket Teats, you're very impressive. Oh, I was going to do this. Oh. But okay, guys, if you have like a sensitive stomach or eyes, you should cover them right now. Because this was not a pretty card. This is Rocket Teats, we might need you here. We don't actually, like we do, but don't hunt this one down. Okay, this one is the first card that just fell out for this masculine collective. I don't know what that is, but it was not pretty. And then we had this one, which is prettier, at least. Okay, let's just quickly see what this is. Let's check the boundaries and alchemy. Male collector. We've talked about this. Baba Yaga. It's not actually that far off. I thought it was the Baba Yaga also. Let's see what it's called. Oh, like it's called Sheila Na Gig. But what is that except from boundaries? Let's see. 39. Sheila Na Gig. Okay. So this one. I'll keep it there so you can see it. Doesn't have too much glaring. No. Okay. Put up your boundary and only let through what benefits you. Masculine collective. Your life, your people in it, it's not benefiting you. I've read you so many times now. You're putting up a mask and you're keeping people in it that loves your mask, and you are unsure if they even like you at all, and you don't even know who you are right now, and you don't even know what love is right now. You need to work on that. Put up boundaries. Oh, let's see here. And only let through what benefits you. Paradoxically, a boundary gives you freedom. Gives you freedom. It does. Like, truly, it does. If you can put up boundaries, that's healthy for you. And that's also healthy for everyone else. You teach people how to love you. You teach people well, how to love you, but also how to see who you are. And everyone that loves you wants you to do this, because they want to love you in a way that is, I was going to say beneficial for your relationship, and that's true, but they just want to treat you right. If a person truly loves you, I'm not talking about romance here even, I'm talking about every kind of fucking, not swearing at all, every kind of relationship that you have. Everyone wants to love you in a way that makes you feel loved, if they actually love you. And if not, then you're being used, okay? And that's not nice. Towards yourself. And also towards the people that really do love you and that want to love you right. Okay, so be proud. No, clear your home from negative energy. Yeah, that's good. Be proud of what you have achieved. You are lovable, masculine collective. Do not compare yourself to others. Be yourself. Okay, harm none and do what you will. Yes, do that. So long as you're a nice, masculine collective. Just be yourself. And if you don't feel like you're a nice, masculine collective, then work on that. Okay, let's see here. If you're going through a gateway event, yeah, you're going to. In a couple of weeks. A special birthday or life event like birth or marriage, ask her for protection. Oh, you're going to ask this one? Are we sure we want to do that? Okay, so it's shame and pride, inclusion/exclusion, which is this main collective's, masculine collective's biggest issue. You're very unsure of yourself. We know this. But who is this? It's a crone-like figure, and she's... yeah, we're not gonna address that, actually. I didn't know that was what was going on. I'm not showcasing this again. Okay. Help us protect our boundaries. Oh yeah, okay. So when you walk around many ancient sacred sites in the United Kingdom, including church sites, every now and again, you double take on an image. Oh, sorry. You double take on an image carved in the mossy stones. What you see is an old woman, a crone-like figure. And I'm not reading the next part. Anywho, she is the gateway. She is the primary gateway of all life. She is the mother. Moving on. Boundaries. Okay, that's the point. Put up boundaries. And then we'll go to 23, which is Cersei. Alchemy. Alchemy is like, if you're on the twin flame journey, you kind of have to do that. You kind of really truly have to start alchemizing your pain into not like joy and happiness and whatnot, but you have to take all of that pain and turn it into something that's beneficial. It's basically, yes, you have this horrible maybe story, but you need to turn it around. You need to turn it around and make it a good story. We can all do that. We're humans. Humans are natural storytellers. It's not just that we are natural storytellers. We need our stories. We thrive on our stories. In fact, stories and music is the first thing that our brain is like, I'm not going to say attaching to, but it's not that far off. We've been telling stories for survival and also enjoyment since forever, quite literally. And we can tell our own life stories in a way that is beneficial for us. We can do that. And with alchemy, that's sort of what you're supposed to be doing. Anyways, let's see here. Cersei, alchemy. You are the magic. Oh wait, I'll keep this up as well. Here, Cersei. She has lions and stuff. There's some lions there, and there's some... I don't really know what that is. Like, is this like the anteater thing? Like, it has like a nose that it gets the ants, sucks them in or something like that. I'm a bit unsure. Much more pretty though, this con. Okay, you are the magic. Be your own alchemist. Deepen your plant and herbal knowledge. Did something happen? No? I felt like I heard something. Okay. Anyways, deepen your plant and herbal knowledge. Do not trust fleeting first. Something happened, Rocket Teats? What happened? Okay. Do not trust fleeting first impressions. Sometimes things are not exactly as they seem. Look deeper. Get clear about what is real and what is not. Truth and deception. You're trying to practice telepathy. That's pretty cool. Well, I mean, you're clearly getting somewhere if I feel like I'm hearing something. Aw, thank you. Doing telepathy with me and everything. That's so sweet of you. Thank you for being included. So, the thing with this one though is, let's see, home of the island, blah blah blah, full of beasts, graceful woman, transformed into beasts. That's probably nice. Everyone needs a hobby. So, would automatically have to be ill intent, blah blah blah. No, she's not. Things change somewhere when we know the motive, right? Anyways, point is, you need to see yourself clearly. You need to see yourself clearly. You need to love yourself. To be able to love anyone else, you need to start loving yourself. My conscience. Yeah. No, I actually talk with my consciousness a lot. For example, right now, where I'm trying to be not judgmental of this masculine collective. I'm very much like, I see that this masculine collective is having a hard time, and I understand it, but it is so sad. It's so sad. So we're finishing up the masculine collective now with this message, and then I'll do you guys instead. You need to put up boundaries. Oh, that's not stupid at all. Blackbird, hi. Blackbird, you just came in, right? I haven't said hi to you before or earlier. I'm like actually literally going through chat now. No. Blackbird, hi. Welcome. Aww. How are you doing? I'm finishing up this one now. If you want to have a reading, you can get in line by exclamation mark and join, but they have to be together, and then you will be put into a queue system thing here. Rocketeeds is first, and there are 5 more people in front of you right now. Sorry. Okay, anyways. You need to see yourself. Masculine collective, you need to see yourself. You need to... it's a bit of a long line, yeah. You need to see yourself, and you need to cherish yourself. You need to see your own worth, and you need to put up boundaries. And also, you need to stop being this masculine collective. You need to stop being seduced by appearances, because you are. That's very true. It does take me an hour. I do very long readings, but they're also very in depth. So you get good answers. That's very true, Rocketeers. It's very possible to go and take a nap in between. Make a snack, make some food, come back, you know, chill, relax, have a nice time. Okay, so that's this masculine collective roundup. Work on your self-worth and your boundaries, and in a few weeks something will happen, and you might want to try and be ahead of that, because it's going to be a tower moment, and it's going to feel much more unsettling than if you just take control of it yourself, which is what you want to do anyways, but you're not doing it. Constantly hijacking my energy as well, quite literally. I'm not even joking, guys. This collective, this masculine collective, quite literally is like hijacking me when I'm off, when I'm not doing readings, when I'm living my life. It's like You need to just do the work, masculine collective. Come on, please. I know it's scary. Change is scary. This masculine collective is change aversive, and that's okay. It is scary. But you still need to do it, because the only constant in life is change. Change happens, no matter what. And it's a good thing. Like, honestly, do you really want to be stagnated? For what? You're not even happy right now. This masculine collective is not even happy right now. Oh, thank you for the follow, Blood Machines. That's so sweet of you. Okay. So, oh, and like you old timers, I actually kept the old stuff when I put up on the stream now, the things, because it was too adorable, and I'm too nostalgic. I couldn't part with them. It's even the same messages, I think. Hi, Blood Machines, how are you doing? Okay, so now Rocket Teats. I am doing a U. Not quite sure how I choose people in the queue, but that's what I'm doing. It's not a random user. I want this one. I'm not 100% sure how I choose you guys. That doesn't really matter. I can see the queue. So, Rocket Teats, it's you. Tell me what, I can tell you what you need to hear. Oh, Stargazer, hi, welcome. Oh, I love 555. That's like portal energy right there. Change. Love it. Okay. I will tell you what you need to hear currently. So to do that, I think I will just we'll start with some tarot. No, let's check. What are you going through right now? Let's use these ones. These are really good. Okie dokie, welcome back whenever you can. Stargazer, we will be here, because I take a long time reading. No, I promise it won't be that scary with me, Blackfoot. But it is still impressive, you know. Oh, you've never participated in tarot before. Oh, well, you know, if you're feeling called to it, then there might be something here for you. Oh, no, you've been through a bit of struggles lately. If you want, you can join the queue. There are, I'm doing Rocket Teats now, and then there are 4 more people in front of you. But if you use exclamation mark and then join in one thing, like no space in between. Yes, oh, Rocket Teats is helping. Thank you so much, Rocket Teats. Okay. Oh, okay. That's just jumping out from here. Well, Rocket Teats, the first card. We're not stopping here, but your first card you might want to know is Radical Change. Like, I'm not sure I can, because it's like here. Nah, it doesn't matter. It's Uranus and Radical Change. That's your first card. Wait, I might actually have been reading Blood Machine. I'm putting this one back in, because I was talking with Blood Machine, and that happens if I... No, Rocket Teats, I'm putting it back in. If it is your card, it'll come back out again. Or something that's similar. That's also a thing. Don't be too attached to anything of the outcomes. If it's meant for you, it'll never pass you by and it'll come out again. Whoa. Jupiter. No, I think it might be true, actually. Because you got Jupiter right after, which is grow and what, expand? Yeah. You are in a time of change. Or you should be, either or. So like just a general message that Rocket Teats need to know right now, basically. What do we have? Okay, let's see. I mean, we have growth and expansion. Yes, you need to welcome it, I think. You need to welcome change, because it's the only constant, and it gives you more, I want to say life experience, but it's also usually you'll find more joy and happiness. If things stagnate, that's like being bored. Change and death, yeah, and also birth. So you have birth, change, and death. That's the three things. That's the original Holy Trinity. You know, the three things that you know will happen in your life. You get born, otherwise you couldn't die or have change. So you get born, and then change happens, and then you die at some point. Yes, exactly. Nothing ends if you don't have any change. Well, it's not a bad thing to change things. Like, okay, let's say that you are in something that's just amazing, right? It's amazing, but change will happen. Well, that change will come creeping in anyways, even if it's like the best relationship. Let's say it's a relationship, because that's what I was just doing a reading of. And this masculine collective, not male, but masculine collective that I was just reading, probably when they started out with this relationship that they're in, that they are not happy in at all, and also their life situation, which they're not happy in at all. Yes, exactly. If everything is amazing, it's just normal. But if everything remains the same, it also turns stagnant. And so we're all humans, and we do crave novelty. Our brains crave it. It's not just me and my ADHD self. Exactly. So let's say that you, for example, you were very happy with everything staying the same. You're not really guaranteed that your partner or everyone around you are. But in this masculine collective's case, it's the opposite way around. They are not really actually happy in this stagnant mode. And maybe everyone else around them is. We don't know. But maybe. But they're still not happy, and they are still wasting their life away because they are change resistant. And it is scary with change, but it's a blessing. And change will happen, and if it doesn't happen, a tower will come in and make sure it happens. Just so. Anyways, House of 8 was the next one you got, which is transformation. I'm talking to you, Rocket Teeth. Transformation. Oh, karma. That's not bad. It's not bad. Karma is it's neutral. Karma is neutral. Something has happened. Hi, Stargazer. Welcome back. We're doing Rocket Teeth right now. Rocket Teeth is going through change, or like that's the message Rocket Teeth need to know. And it's for your own growth and expansion. There's something with karma, so it depends, of course, how you look at it. I do have a pendulum, and I can use a pendulum. The issue is, I don't trust the pendulum. So, any reading I do with a pendulum I mean, would be bad, because I throw out bad energy. Kinda. Sorry. But I can do it. If you want, I can do it. But instead, if you want, I can take up some stars for you. And I've also been looking into maybe getting some of those, like, it's not a pendulum. They seem to be more reliable in my case, at least. They're kind of like these wand things, and like you can find water or something. But if you use them for spirituality, you can actually use them for spirituality. And I have tested it. They do work, but they take... Yes, rods, but I haven't bought one for myself yet. I just tested them because I was allowed to borrow some, and it was really fun, but I need to buy them first. Yes, they also use them to hunt ghosts. Do you guys want to hear a funny story? So, it's my sister-in-law's rods, right? And we were using them, and she was telling me, because she can use them and stuff, that there was like a ghost or something. And I was literally sitting there and shrinking a ghost. That was really fun. I was shrinking it through her using the rods. It was so fun. It's the most fun thing I've ever done, I think. It was just hilarious. Anyways, facing fears and legacies. Oh my god. Rocket Teats. Yeah, but you'll get the very good reading, Kesla. You know that. Yeah, Rocket Teats, there's change coming. But this is like major change. It has to do with something in your life, like major life. Oh, there's a list as well. That's amazing. I didn't know that. I really wanted to put up a list so that everyone could see it, but I couldn't figure it out. House 6. Okay, and it has to do with the foundation of your life. It has to do with the foundation of your life. It's not just that this is a massive, like, life-changing stuff thing event, whatever it is. You found out that your girlfriend was a ghost. Oh, yeah, I would have suspected that too when she walked through the door. At least she didn't do the much more terrifying thing, which was to enter through the roof. Or like ceiling or whatever. That would have been worse. Yeah. And don't say sorry. This is nice. Okay, so the change that is going to happen is tied to your 6th house in astrology. I'm not good with astrology, but I do have cards, which is nice. So it's you're establishing a foundation, health, daily life, and practical details. It has to do with your foundation in life. So it's basically the thing that we talked about, which was like your number uno priority, which is your health. And then we have mental, emotional, and bodily. We already know you're fit, so thinking maybe it's hopefully not your body at least. But it can also have to do, of course, with family and love and all of that. Of course, Stargazer, come back when you can. We will be here. You're not fit, but you have stamina, okay? No one can sit at a rowing machine for an hour and do 100 push-ups if they're not fit. It's called bulking if you have some extra there. Okay. You're in your bulking fate. No, fate. Face. You're in your bulking phase. That's what I'm saying here. Words matter, and the stories we tell us and other people also matter. I am alchemizing for you. You're welcome. Ooh, a sumo wrestler. Yeah, that's also a thing. Just saying. That's also a good, like, I like that. You're alchemizing as well, Blackbird. It's amazing. Okay, so what I want to know is, what are we talking about here? Is it like... I want to draw some tarot cards. Rocket Teats, I want you to look at the screen now. And I want you to... What? There's one that has been hiding away. Why? Hand of cards. That makes no sense. It doesn't fit yours. It just hid away. But I'll keep it there. Might be a good reason for it happening. So I want you to look at the screen because I want to know... which of these decks you can pull out the strap faster than any sumo wrestler. The strap of what? Anyways, I need you to choose a tarot deck of the ones that I have here. So there are these ones. Or there are these ones. Yeah, it is the reader's choice. This is because I can't choose this for you because or these ones. I also have like some glittery stuff here because this is too big. This change is too big and it can be of something that's very I'm not sure if it has to do with your health, and I'm not sure if it has to do with your foundation in life. And I really want you to choose the tarot deck then, because we get better results. These, and then I have two more that I want you to look at. So there's these ones. I was actually going to take them out of the box, but then at least you know the theme. Yeah, I wish I could see the list too. But if you want, Stargazer, I can tell it to you. Let's see here. Kesla, Stargazer, where are you? Yeah, okay, so you are... Oh god, there's a couple of people in front of you. There are... I'm doing Rocket Teats right now. But except from Rocket Teats, there are 7 people in front of you. You feel for the red one? Okay. We're gonna do that. Hi, the red thread! Welcome! Okay, we're gonna do the red ones then, because I had a different one as well that I could get, but if you want the red ones, we're going with the red ones. Yeah, I'm sorry, Stargazer, but you do get very good readings here. Also, I do have a YouTube, just so you know. So I do put out collective readings and all of that. And if you've entered here, you've entered my energy space. And so you are now part of my collective. I will absolutely actually get readings. Or you will enter some sort of my collectives, definitely. I will be getting the scarier cards for Halloween. I will. Yes. Yes, you will be getting Horror Month stream. Oh, you remember Blackbird. You also want me to sing karaoke? Okay, let's see. Ooh, yeah, Stargazer, it's pretty cool. You're going to get quality here. You get quality here. I don't do so well with quantity, but I do quality really well. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Red Thread. You subscribed. Whoa. That's amazing. Thank you. Over at YouTube. That's so sweet of you. Aw. I need to tell you. I need to tell everyone. I do multi-streams, so, or like, yeah, but that means I am now streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube. I think I've put it somewhere, but just so you all know, that's why I'm talking to people that you might not see, but I see them. So, let's see here. Oh yeah, Red Thread. We have a line of a couple of people that are in front of you if you want a reading, but whoa! Okay, I will take these two, but I won't take the rest. It has to do with something about balancing. I'll show you okay, I'll show you immediately. These fell out, but we're not done. So, first we had Wheel of Fortune. Not a bad card, but look at the cat. This is why I needed you to choose them. It's this change that is coming into your life. I will not sugarcoat anything, okay? I'll tell you what the cards tell me, just so you all know. But this change is coming into your life to be transformative, okay? This is important. This is not coming into your life to like cuddle you. It's not the tower. We didn't get the tower. But it will cause a complete change. And just based on what this cat looks like, because again, that's why it's important to choose the right tarot deck for you. This Wheel of Fortune is indicating struggles. The Wheel of Fortune is basically, you know, something is turning. You have a way of life now, or like within a specific relationship or whatever, but for you it has to do with your establishment, like something about your foundation. Yes, there are seasonal decks out there too. I absolutely love that. And there is specifically, yeah, don't back down. That's very true. That's very true. Don't back down. You can do this, but this change of wheel, or like the turn of the wheel, will bring with it some balancing that you need to do. Something. And it has to do with, but that makes sense because we know already that we have to do with your foundation in some sort of way, health or daily life. But this puts it into the practical realm, like the physical. So I'm kind of feeling it might not have to do with health, but more practical details in your. You've already been dealing with trials and tribulation for years. I'm putting down more tarot cards. And I'm just going to say it. If you've already been dealing with stuff for years, I genuinely hope. Yeah, that's very true. Blackbird is wise here, actually. That's what we were talking about with the masculine collective as well. You know, the towers, they come, but we can try and be ahead of them by taking control over it. And then you feel more in control. And we know for a fact that we as humans, we are extremely adaptable. I mean, if you've been through trials and tribulations for years, you probably know this already. And you felt that on your own body and mind and whatnot. But if we can be ahead of it, exactly, rocket teats, nothing can break you. That's a good outlook, okay? I say that about myself. My spirit animal is a cockroach. Throw me a what's it called? An Armageddon, basically, and I will still survive, like a cockroach. Nothing can break you either, rocket teats. Join me in the cockroachness. Okay, anyways, it might also be talking about what you're moving away from, okay? But we kind of need to know that. The only thing we know for a fact here is that... Oh, thank you for cheering me on. That's so sweet of you, Blackbird. Oh. I really like the emote, though. The bear pitch thing. It's so sweet. And Blackbird, you're just alchemizing all over the place. I love that. Oh, you also got the Hermit. Okay. Okay. Balancing act, and then we have the... Okay, so you got the Lovers, but the Lovers is kind of like the Beauty and the Beast, but it can also just be simply yourself, you know, because it's about finding a balance. Oh yeah. For me, the Beauty and the Beast, the story of the Beauty and the Beast is a story of finding balance, right? So it doesn't necessarily have to do with love, although I know lots of people read it specifically as that. But it has to do with getting into union with yourself, kind of, and your masculine and feminine sides, but also, you're not getting involved when there's lovers at. But look how cute they are. Look at this. It's just adorable. It's a really beautiful card, though. But it also has to do with your like spirituality and your practical world, or like your higher self and your, again, lower self, subconscious, conscious. It has to do with something that we can divide, that we need to put together. For example, your strength and your whatnot. But then you also have the Hermit. Indeed. Oh no, Blackbird. Then you also have the Hermit. And the Hermit card is telling you that you need to find your true north and other stuff, but you do that by going inwards, okay? So, I want for a couple of more cards just. 3 of Pentacles. That's good. I mean, cards just are. There's no good or bad cards. I'm just trying to protect you, okay? If you're part of my collective, I want life to be good. I want you to have a good life, Rocket Teats. Okay, so we have 3 of Pentacles here. Very good. I mean, in a neutral kind of way. Because it's about, it can be about literally people coming together and starting something grand and new that if you did it by yourself, you would not be able to. But since you are collaborating with people, now you can. But it can also be about, because again, you had this one, which was, I am interpreting it as you needing to go within yourself and find union in some sort of way. Yes. Well, right, this one isn't actually a collective, but if you feel like there is a message here for you, then that probably is a message here for you. Hi, Laser Eyes, welcome. So in this case, I am thinking it has to do with, aw, you cheered on me. Thank you, Laser Eyes. That is so sweet of you. Welcome, Laser. I'm thinking, Rocket Teats, that in your case, it's about figuring out how to build something, or for you. It has to do with you. How are you doing, by the way, Laser Eyes? We're reading Rocket Teats here. Okay, let's see. We got 2 more cards. 5 of Swords. And the Chariot. Okay. Okay, this is 5 of Swords. It's like this little dude who's sitting here with all of this food and he's stuck in his head. This one is actually really stuck in his head. And in the worst of ways. Ugh. Okay, because look, right? Like there's like all of this garbage stuff on the outside, right? But in their mind, there's still all of this good stuff that they are kind of stuck to. No, you're not going down, Rocket Teats. That's not what's happening. Because you also have the Chariot here. But in this one, you don't actually get to see the horses, which you usually do. But in this one, there isn't that duality. There isn't that focus on duality. But this is also actually a card of duality and other stuff. In your case, I am going to say that this is more about charging forward. The Chariot is your favorite? Aww, that's so... Oh, I'm sorry. That's so adorable. I feel like maybe the Lovers are my favorite. Because it's my star sign card. But no. Rocket Teats, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Something is going to come down. There is a change that's coming. And the change might feel very uncomfortable. But this change is coming to make you come into alignment with yourself. And it has to do with I genuinely think it is not your health, and I genuinely don't think it's... I think it's your mental health. Literally. But I think, honestly, this mental health thing for you, what happened? I heard a sound. I don't know. Maybe it's a delay. Anyways, this is a mental thing, right? This is your mental health. But it's coming in to balance you. That's where you're at your weakest. Okay. I want you to Choose again. Do you want one of these? The daemons, not demons. Hi, Pulsar of Pain. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, but you know what? I actually suspected it was you energy. I don't know why, but I genuinely suspected it was you energy. Or do you want this? Orchids, don't just say yes. This is like, you know, you get to make choices and stuff. Or do you want one of these spirit animal oracle cards? You want the daemons? I also love them. Okay, wait. We're going to find you a cool little daemon. It's not a demon, Rocketeats. Oh, that's sweet of you, Pulsar. How are you doing? We are now finishing up Rocketeats here. Because what I want now is to just figure out what could kind of carry you through this. Because there are changes coming. But it is meant to balance you. And you also... No, it wasn't this one. It was this one. You also got this as, you know, transformation and all of that, but it's also facing your fears and karma. And for me, karma, that means putting things into balance. So at the end of this, I think honestly you are going to be a much stronger person. Oh, you just got home from... Oh my god, that's a long walk. That's so sweet of your boss. Oh, I love that for you. I mean, of course, the health, fitness, and all of that, like, from that kind of walk, you'd be very healthy afterwards, but you'd also be very dead. Energy-wise, it's a good thing you could retain your energy, Pulsar, formerly known as energy. I remind you of a Swedish singer, Fia. Who is Fia? I do listen to Swedish music, but I can't remember who Fia is. I'm going to Google her. Yes, literally very glad that your boss put you there. You got Paimon. You got Paimon. I don't know if you remember, but we got Paimon's counterpart in the last stream. Actually, the camel person. Let's see. I feel like I should also check the undercurrent for you, actually, which is tap. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see. First, we have Paimon. So, Paimon is a king of hell who manifests... Oh, wait. I have to show you. Paimon. Here. He also has a camel. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I love camels too, laser eyes. They are my favorite. Yeah, it's a good thing that at least when you get offered, you take up people on their offer. Oh. I actually do the same thing. Ooh, tentacle, I like your emote. That's so adorable. Okay, let's see here. So, is a king of hell who manifests as a man with a feminine face astride a camel. He commands 200 fallen angels, half previously of the heavenly order of power. Where did the other half come from then? That's the real question here. So that's your card, but then you also have a undercurrent card of tap, meaning it's the underlying energy that kind of lies below it all. So, aww, it is. That's so adorable. What kind of game is it? I also love games. I'm heavily considering also streaming games again. Anyways. Tap. This is your undercurrent card. It's Genshin. Oh my god. I never got into that properly, but it is so adorable. I have it on my computer. I really fell for that game. But I had it on my phone, and it was too. I didn't like that the screen was so small, so I put it on my tablet, which was bigger and was nice. But then I was like, but I want it on my computer, so I have it on my computer. But I haven't really had time to go and read it. No, read. I'm sorry, I was thinking about this. I haven't had time to go and play it, which is so sad. I'm still in the beginning. Ugh. Okay, tap. Was once of the heavenly order of powers. That's a synchronicity right there. Talk it. Rocket teats. I can't talk. I'm sorry. Okay, Paimon. Because half of his 200 angels were from that. So maybe tap is part of it. Oh, you haven't played much either. Well, it's actually really... I'm a Nintendo person. I absolutely love. You spent 300. Oh my god. But you know what? Those kind of games, Rocket Teeth, they are designed for it. I haven't now because I don't play these games now. I love the romance games. I absolutely adore them. Yeah, that's also why I avoid them. Because they are money sink. It's the gachas. Oh, I actually tested it out. And I am very bad at it. Sadly. That's okay. Because I was thinking, when I'm getting those rods, I'm going to have to really tap into my energy. Because that's my main issue with the pendulum. It's the energy thing. Like, no, it's not actually. I just don't like pendulum. Okay, but with the rods... Then you need to, like, you can literally feel it when you hold them. You can literally feel the energy in it. It's really weird, but I love it. Love and Deep Space. Yes, do recommend against that while I Google it. What are you guys saying? I am not easily distracted at all. Please. Love and Deep Space. It also sounds like the really fun Netflix series, which I love. Love and Deep... What is this? Is even a Chinese one! And it's new-ish. It's very new. I might download that. I might download that one. Putting away my phone. Not distracted at all. Yeah, it was nice of you to try though. Tentacle. No, Tentacola. Even Dream It Possible. Dancing here. Very, very happy that you shared it. Just saying. Anyways, tap. So, synchronicity. Important. Order of powers. He is now a high prince. Whoa! A high prince who commands 66 military units in addition to his position as a ruler and advisor to 4 of the kings of hell. So he is part of Paimon's people. I'm like solving a mystery here. I'm actually not. I'm trying to read. I'm doing a reading. But also solving a mystery, which I am very much nailing, okay? Let's see Paimon first. P. Paimon. Ah, here we are. So, we're not going to do the whole thing reading because there's a lot. Paimon has a lot to say. And then it would take forever. I'm very sorry because I love that. I do love like the whole story stuff and thing. But, I'll do it very quickly. King of Hell, Paimon. We're talking about the camel, Paimon. Not the camel, but the person on top of the camel, actually. 200 legions. Many of Hell's monarchy, Paimon legions of supporters are not all lower ranking demons. Now we know. And Tap is probably also part of that, you know? The higher ranking. I mean, he is, because he's like someone who is also, what was it called? Advising. He's an advisor. Yeah, ruler and advisor to 4 of the kings. 4 of them, that's a lot. That's a good resume right there. Anyways, that were of lower rank, but 100 of them were of the angelic host of powers, which is Tap. He came from that. By the way, I think Tap is not the cool demon that is flying. It's actually the tiny little person behind there. Tiny little person. Because I'm not really sure why a high-ranking, powerful demon like that should be like, just jump on my back, tiny human. That makes no sense to me. It might be, but it just didn't make any sense to me. Anyways, manifest as soldiers or warriors. His face of Paimon is very feminine in appearance, but that was also his counterpart. Doesn't matter. Paimon's area of expertise are many. He is knowledgeable in the arts of science, philosophy, and the events of the past, present, future. When Paimon is summoned, he is preceded first by a line of trumpeters to announce his appearance. Oh my god. That's extra. I love this. Okay. To announce his appearance, followed by a line of those under his command. And then a clang of cymbals and other musical instruments. And finally, after all of that, he will appear, riding his camel very slowly into view. Like, this man has no trouble being very extra. And being like, I know I'm the main event anyways, so of course you'll wait. After a grand entrance, Paimon is very arrogant and loud. And it is perhaps understandable that he manifests in such an ostentatious manner out of missing the glory of his former heavenly incarnation. If you can bear with his admittedly long-winded and abrasive, I don't know, entrance, his gifts can be worth both the time and effort. It's kind of like with me. I give you guys good readings. I cannot guarantee the outcome of the readings, sadly. I wish I could. And be like, good fortune on everyone. That I cannot. But in the end, it's good fortune. Main event. Yes. The main event is riding a dragon. No, I'm sorry. This dude is not the main event. This dude is the camel. Main event man. Coming riding in slowly. Oh, no, wait. That's backwards for you guys. It's just like, dun, 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 dun. He's cute. Okay. So, Paimon is telling you this. This is important. This is kind of the divination thing for Paimon, okay? Be aware of unfavorable first impressions because he's so slow and you're just like, what the fuck is going on here? I wanted a demon, not an orchestra. So, many intelligent and knowledgeable individuals are awkward or abrasive at first as a defense mechanism. One should watch for those actions within oneself. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like attracts like. And if people come into your life and there's something that's triggering you within them, that's most likely because you have it yourself. But it might be presenting in a way that's just 1,000 times larger and more annoying. I mean, not annoying, but just more out there than what it is with you. But if you can come from that perspective, then you can also be like, okay, I feel like I am getting a bit triggered here, so probably this thing, I have it within myself too, but just not to that extent. So maybe I should try to look into that and watch that and like work on that. That's not what I'm saying you should be doing here though, because we need to check what Tap wants to tell you first. Let's see here. Tap. Okay. So that was this dude again. Can you see him? Yeah. I'll put him here. No, I'll put him here. This dude. Here. Okay. It's a bit less here. Okay. So Tap, powerful prince, fallen angel, areas of particular expertise seems to be related to travel, expanding, which was your thing, you know. No, it's not that I couldn't tap into my energy. It was more that when I did it, I also have ADHD. I couldn't kind of keep it. I couldn't keep the concentration. And so I fell out. And I was like, oh, well, I'll try again. And I did actually do that too. But then I lost the concentration again. And then I was just forgetting to do it at all, basically. Sorry. It's my ADHD, darlings. Okay. Inspiration. Among the gifts specifically mentioned in description of Tap, his ability... This is Tap. I was incorrect. Just as Pyman said, don't judge by first impressions. Oh my god. Oh, you're joining me in the ADHD train. Thank you, Tentacola. I will get it. Tentacola. It's so cool. So also, it reminds me of the that game where it's like a nuclear thingy, and then you wake up, and then there's cola everywhere, but only the like badges and whatever. I don't know. Fallout. Yes, Rocket Teeth. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, you are no this dude. This is Tap. He's just very friendly, flying people around. Oh yes, absolutely, Dream Impossible. Let's see. You are the next one. You're the next one up, but it is getting really late. I'm very soon done here with Rocket Teeth, but you're reading. No, you know what? I'll do it consciously. I'll give you like a shorter reading, okay? It's probably also better for the line, but then you can also get to bed. But I'll still give you quality, but I'll just do it a bit shorter than this, okay? Does that sound okay, Dream It Possible? We're soon done here, hopefully. No, we are, because these were like the final cards things, just to kind of bring Rocket Teeth through it. You see the similarity? Oh, yeah. He's just a powerful little Tap. And he likes to have people on his back and make them expand and travel and whatnot. Different cultures and societies, particular set of skills. It seems that Tap, he's a capable diplomat. Yeah, and also the whole like unity thing. But it's within yourself. Bring people together, better understanding, or to drive people apart by careful exploitation of their differences, just as easily. So, the divination is exploring and expanding and gaining knowledge. Yeah. Okay. In your case, Rocket Teeth. Oh, that is so sweet, Dream It Possible. But you are the next one. You are the next one up here. Okay? Yes, of course, Pulsar of Pain. It was wonderful that you dropped by as well. And try and relax. I'm happy your boss could pick you up and drive you home. Just relax for the rest of the evening, hopefully. Mwah. Till next time. Mwah. And it was helpful, just so you know. I'll keep on practicing, because I kind of need to be with the energy thing with the rods once I got them, or once I get them, you know. Oh, this is fascinating to you. This is so... Thank you, Blood Machines. That's so sweet. I genuinely appreciate you are here also spending your time. I'm just saying, truly. I'm not just saying that. Okay, let's see here with the Pyman. So what I'm seeing here in your cards is that I'm thinking it's mental health. You're going to have a shift, and this is going to feel not necessarily wonderful when the shift happens. I don't really know what it is, but I'm thinking it has to do with mental health, really. And it's meant to bring you into union with yourself. So self-love, maybe, I don't know, but it doesn't really have to do that. But it's about, you are unbalanced now, but you're supposed to be led into balance by some event that kind of just happens. And it's about something that you fear, and I don't know what that is, but it is something that you have been keeping at an arm's length, that you haven't wanted to look into, and you're going to have to look into that to be able to grow and expand. And what you will figure out once you do look into this thing that you fear, whatever that is. But it does have to do with something that has to do with your health, your establishment, your daily life, your practical details. But I'm thinking mental health. I'm really feeling that. And if I do that, then there's a reason for it. And the reason is, well, lots of these cards actually, but specifically these ones to me. They talk a lot about mental health, but also it could be making your outer world represent what you want, what you are envisioning in your inner world. That's not the typical one way of looking at Five of Swords. It isn't. But in this case, that's what I'm thinking and seeing. Just wait. And this thing that you do fear, that you don't really want to look into, do it anyways. Because you will learn, I don't know how quickly, because Paimon, it's Paimon I'm referring to now. Paimon comes in very slowly and very like abrasively. And you're not going to have that beautiful first impression that you just like this dude. Hi, the Mr. Word. Where is Michelle? It's a good question. Should we throw out a team to look for her, Michelle? I don't know. Maybe that would be effective. Anyways, so also, how have you been, Mr. Word? Somewhere in your heart. That's so beautiful. That's really beautiful. Yes, it's all about inner union, Mr. Word. But anyways, coming in slowly. But where is Tap? Here is Tap. You will find it to be, firstly, it's rewarding. It's very rewarding. And it will be the key to you. I'm going to say healing, actually. Because facing that fear, which it also usually is, facing that fear, walking through that fire, whatever that fire is for you, is the key to making this change turn into a positive change. As you said, you had already been going through stuff for the last couple of years. And I am incredibly sorry for you for having done that. But you're in good company. People are here for tarot readings. It's not because usually there's a thing, you know? No. Okay, not sorry then. In that case, I have empathy for you. That's what I have. And I want to have that, Rocket Teats. I want to have that. Aw, that's a cute one, Mr. Bird. Energy all over the place. Yes. But yes, exactly, Rocket Teats. Diamonds are made from pressure. That's so true. And you are definitely a diamond. If you're not feeling like you're there quite yet, we just need to brush up some sand. Okay? This is a blessing in disguise. That's what I'm trying to say. Facing this fear of yours, whatever it is your blessing in disguise, and it's going to bring you into a new life. Because this one is more of an energy card, right? And this is where we started with the Jupiter, but then it was also Uranus that fell out and I put it back in, but it was the same vibe with Jupiter. But these are actually life changing and altering. Like these are very major arcana cards, I'm going to say. It's not just everyday events, although the sixth house does talk about, like, you know, daily life and whatnot. It's still massive foundation event stuff. And House of 8 has the whole with like your karma. This is something you're supposed to be going through. You're supposed to be working through this. And it is facing your fears, because facing these fears will bring you where you're supposed to be. Okay? Oh, yes. Send lots of positive vibes. I love this. That's so sweet of you. Dream it possible. And that's also a thing. Dream it possible. That's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be dreaming big, because it is possible. Okay. This is your reading, Rocket Teats. And I hope... I'm hoping that you're left with something positive and not just that, whoa, shit's going down. Because this facing the fear, it really is for your best. It's really, it's a challenge, but it's here so that you can reach your best life, you know? challenges are never nice or sweet, or like, nah, I mean, maybe they can be, but they always feel like a challenge. That's why they are a challenge. But you can do this. I have complete faith in you. Truly, I do, Rocket Teeth. And, you know, come back here and I'll do some more readings to help you through it if you need that. Okay? Okay, I'm just putting these away. And then I will take you Dream It Possible. So you can just start to think about, like, what do you want me to read you and Dream It? Yes, do. You're going to win at life even. Okay? I am 100% sure. You would not be put through anything that you're not capable of carrying. I genuinely believe that. And I also genuinely believe that unless you have a happy ending, it hasn't fucking ended. It's alchemy. I have so much faith in you. I really, truly do. Okay, we're putting all of this away. Putting this up there. Where did I put the book? Ah, there. Putting this up here. Like so. Okay, Dream It Possible. I am ready for you whenever you are ready for me. But just write it out, you know? Let's see. Putting these back as well. But is it like a romance question that you have? Or is it more general life? General. Okay, I will do that. Let's see. What does... Let's see here. Dream It Possible. What cards should we start with? I'm just thinking out loud. Thinking maybe... Do you also want the Astro cards? Or do you want Oracle cards? I'm asking because I know for a fact we will get slightly different things. Yeah, not always actually, but a lot of the time we get slightly different stuff from them. And then it's very nice using your energies. But I am slightly pulled to the oracles. Also, I have some other ones up there, actually. If anyone is a Jane Austen fan, then I have a Jane Austen Oracle deck up there, just so you guys know. I also have a different, two different tarots and some energy. Oh, we could probably bring those down, actually. Those are nice. Wait. Let's steal this one. Energy. Those are nice. Okay. So, unless you stop me now, you've only had oracle cards. I'm going to add in some tarot then for you, definitely. But Okay. I'll take these down. I feel very cool towards these for you. Jane Austen, yeah, I know. And they are so gorgeous. Like, they are so gorgeous. Hi, Mordecai. Welcome back. How are you doing? Let's see here. I'm doing tarot on you. Dream It Possible, okay? But they're slightly different. They are really nice. They are called the Good Tarot. That's wonderful, Mordecai. You're welcome into the stream, by the way. We have a couple of people here. I am trying to do this specific reading a little bit quickly so that Dream It Possible can go to bed. Poor thing. Oh, my YouTube. It's the Celestial Veil, but I'm live streaming over at YouTube as well. I'm doing that simultaneously. So I think if you go into the live stream, like if you can't find me easily, then I think if you go into the live stream thing and go for tarot readers, I should be there, I think. Probably. But I do think I might also have, because I'm actually, of course, Dream Impossible. Oh, that's a good one. We're starting out strong, Dream Impossible. Yeah, I've also been working on a Discord, actually. I've opened it, but you have to go to my temporary homepage. I don't even want to call it a homepage. It's like a homepage, temporary homepage to get into it. But from that one, you can also see all of my links. And I haven't had time to update the info description on Twitch. I will be doing that tomorrow though, so that there will be stuff for you guys to click, which is nice. Okay, we're starting out with 10 of water, and that's 10 of cups in ordinary tarot. And you have like a Buddha here, and he's just joyful and happy, and water is emotions, and it literally is the ultimate joy card, ultimate happiness. So when you've gone through the entire cups journey, or water's journey in this one, actually. Let's see though. It's a good start. Like energetically, this is positive. Of course, because it's like the epitome of positive emotion cards. Woo, okay. And then we are getting the Chariot. No, you had a big lag. I'm so sorry for you. Is it okay now? And we have the Chariot here, Dream Impossible. And this one has the typical 2 horses. Or it's actually not typical with the horses, but it's like, you know, 2 something dragging the chariot along. And if you can see, they are different colors, and they are also facing different sides. It has to do. I know, isn't this beautiful? Oh, that's good. It's good that the lag is good now. Now this deck is just gorgeous. Like, it's so gorgeous. But this is from the major arcana. So what I am seeing here up until now, at least, because it's just a general reading, right? Like, what do you need to know and stuff like that? Where are you heading? What's life doing? It's something that is moving quickly, but it's also, I see the Chariot as something to do with oppositions. That's why I also see it as this, like, kind of war card. Like, but you're going to war within yourself. It's like right before, because they're still kind of ish in union. They still have the same kind of mission that they're on. We need to pull this chariot along, but it's the beginning of going apart, kind of. You felt the war. Yeah, you can see it on her as well, right? Because that is usually what this card is representing, someone going out into war. We had the Chariot card with the cat cards as well, where he was literally doing warfare. And there wasn't that much. Oh, Messenger of Fire. Okay. That's interesting. Also gorgeous. This one to me looks like Lucia, Saint Lucia. I don't know if that's a big thing outside of Scandinavia, but it's like a young girl. It's actually like an Italian thing or something like that. But it's a young girl who wears this crown of light. And the lore is that she walked down into this prison where people were, of course, imprisoned. And it was so dark. It was so dark that she put all of the candles on top of her head in a crown-like thing, so that... Right now I'm reading Dream It Possible. But she was wearing all of these candles on top of her head, so that she could more easily bestow these inmates with food, bread or something. Yes, these are very gorgeous. I really felt pulled to them, so there's definitely a message here. But the Messenger of Fire is also the Page of Wands, meaning it's it's the beginning of something here, and it has to do with your passions. And messenger of air. Wow. That's an interesting combination. Okay. Here we have messenger of air. That is the Knight of Swords, which is about quick movement, and it's also about having lots of convictions in your head, right? Because that's the thing. When it's air, then it's about your head. It's about thoughts and thought patterns and convictions and stuff like that. But this is the more like youthful energy, not childlike, but youthful in like, you know, a teenager kind of way. So the messenger of air, but then I'm also thinking about the Knight of Swords, will be very, not abrasive, but they can charge in and just like really act upon all of their thoughts and their convictions. And sometimes the messenger of air might not have everything sorted out, and so they might have a tendency of just like trampling over other people and stuff because they're so convinced. They're not doing that from like a mean perspective at all. But in this case, what I'm seeing here up until now, we have Ten of Waters, which is like the epitome of joy and happiness. Truly, it is. There are other cards that's like, oh, the Sun card is like the most happy card of all. Yes, but this happiness is extremely fulfilling. It's like the fulfilling kind of happiness, you know? It is true joy acquired in your life, going through all of these other things, and you kind of figured out where your true joy lies, happiness. And then the Chariot, which is opposing forces, which makes a bit of sense to me when you get these cards here, because this is this is your head and this is your passion, and they don't always align. But in this case, what I am seeing here in a more general reading, it's kind of the same as we have with rocket teeth, kind of, but not the same at all. But I am feeling this is sort of an union thing, because you see here again, these two, they are about union, and you did actually get the same card as rocket teeth's card. It's just that it's from a different deck. They also got the Chariot. So it's about charging forward, but also about, I'm saying, bringing things into union here, like getting clear on something, basically. Where am I heading? Where do I want to head? And with the messenger of fire, it's asking you to look within and be childlike in your exploration of what it is that brings you and your life passion, basically. And also, of course, use your head and all of that. Do see if you can't make them fit. But this reading, your general reading here, it has something to do with you being able to set forth on your passions. I don't know what those passions are right now, and I don't know if you're feeling like delays in it, or if you're talking yourself out of it or something like that. But I'm going to, I know you need to go to bed. I just really quickly want to check with oracle cards, I think. Yes, these are really beautiful. I just want to check what this is about, okay? Just like very quickly, so you can go to bed. Let's see. What is this theme about? What are we talking about? What is it that Dream It Possible needs to focus on? Oh, okay. we're getting, let me just get, whoa, that's far too many, god damn it. I'm putting these back, but I'll show you what I'm putting back, just so you know. We're not keeping them because they just fell out, and that's not what I wanted. I need them to, okay, fine, I feel like I should need to have them here. If I need to explain it away, then they're supposed to be here. Okay. Now we got that one. I'm just going to like shuffle through this once, this thing, and then whatever pops out is kind of the explanation, and we're going to keep all of the cards that pop out. Okay, fine. Even if there's like a lot of cards that pops out. 3 cards, that's a lot. I usually don't. There's 3 cards. I usually put them back. I'm like 2 at a maximum. But okay, we got these. So the first we got was Heart and Home. Really gorgeous and cute. And then we got Dynamite. And then the ones that just flew out. Okie dokie, Mordecai, just come back when you can. And then we had a biker, train, castle, and eyeglasses. Okay, so this is, to me, what I'm seeing here is whatever this thing is that you're struggling with, or not, I don't know if you're, I mean, there is something here that is not completely in union and in alignment. There is something that has to do with some sort of passion. And according to these oracle cards, it has something to do with your home life. Or like not necessarily family, it's just belonging. So it's like it can be your emotional home, it can be your friends, it can be your family, it can be school, it can be work. It just, no, I won't say school or work actually, but something that has to do with more traditional belonging, right? And then you got this one, Dynamite, which is again the same as the Messenger of Fire. It has to do with your passion and igniting that side within yourself. But right after that, you got the biker, which is a lone wolf, a nonconformist, someone who loves their freedom. And then you also got the train, which is moving on, going away, you know, one track focus, steady climb, just sticking to it, whatever that it is. And then you got castle, which I found to be interesting, because first you had, you know, a house, and then we move on to a castle, and there we have position, ego, wealth, ancestry, history, legacy, blah blah blah, all of that, pride, and did I say recognition? Yeah. Anyways, there was recognition here too. And then you have eyeglasses again, which is assessment, evaluating options, opinion, judgment, examining, seeing clearly, fine print. What I'm seeing here is that it probably has to do with some sort of judgment, dream it possible. This thing, it's either you know or you suspect that following whatever that thing is might not be very popular with everyone in your life. I mean, very often it never is. But this thing is a thing where for you to choose whatever that spark ignition thing is, you need to know that it is okay to be nonconformist right now, actually. And that's kind of, again, like we've been talking about this, change is the only constant in life, and this is about moving your life further on. It is really about you and your ultimate joy and happiness, but it's so much more than that. When you choose to follow your passion and your convictions, your true impulses, as I always call them, you're going to be building sort of your castle. It's not just your home. You're going to be building your legacy. It's your castle. And that's why this reading even found you right now. It's supposed to help you, nudge you towards choosing you, what feels right for you. And that might require some sort of change of perspective, basically. That's what I'm seeing here. Do you want an animal card or a daemon card or another one of those? Okay, we're finishing up with this card actually. This one, energy card. What kind of energy should you be in right now? Okay? And then you can go to bed. Let's see here. Because this one is gorgeous also. So you've only had really gorgeous cards. Hi, welcome back, Mordecai. We are finishing up now with Dream It Possible. So let's see here. What sort of energy should Dream It Possible be? Of course, Mordecai, you were missed. Oh, you want animal? Well, you know what? Then we're doing animal. I'm putting it back. But I feel like I need to take one of these, actually, for some reason. But you're getting an animal as well, because the animal cards are gorgeous. Oh, woman holding a coin. That's the one you got. Okay. Still getting an animal. Still getting an animal. But I'll show you the woman holding a coin. This one, also bright and all of that. Look at that black cat. Black cat energy. Of course you... I'm sorry. I'm drinking and stuff and I'm just all over the place. Anyways, a woman with... Of course you were missed. That's what I was saying. A woman holding a coin. That has to do with... it's probably... Well, it doesn't have to be. Usually this card actually implies a specific person. Yes, it does remind you, or me also actually, of the Queen. The Queen of Hearts. But this one is not off with their heads. This one is much more supportive, actually. She has to do with supporting your wealth and your expansion. So this one is a marvelous card. Basically telling you to continue on forward. And it can also be about leaning on a feminine energy that is sort of supportive and abundant in her demeanor. But it can also be because of this cat, you see. It's also about prioritizing yourself and your abundance and your convictions and whatnot, and being in that I want people in my life, of course, but I don't need you guys in my life if having you in my life is actually detrimental to me and my life experience, to me actually living and experiencing my life and all of my true joys and my passions, sort of. It's making sure that you surround yourself in your life with people that make sense to you and your life. Oh, you got such a cute card, Dream It Possible. Oh, I love this one. It's the nightingale. Look at this. Love is all around. Oh, I absolutely adore the nightingale. Because the nightingale, it's like, it's deceptively ordinary. It's deceptively ordinary. Yes, look at this little one. But the music that it emanates is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. You guys have probably heard the story, but I'm not going to tell it, all of it, because we don't have the time. Dream It Possible needs to sleep. But this emperor, I think it was like a Chinese emperor. It's a Danish fairy tale, but it's all over the place, like all over the world. This Danish emperor, he got this nightingale, sort of kind of locked it up, actually, because he loved its song. It gave him lots of joy. But then the nightingale gets depressed, sadly, because it's locked up and it can't do the thing that it needs to do, which is expanding. Yes, I know. I'm so happy you found it beautiful as well. Dream it possible. But okay, so it has like it's caged, and so it can't be its true self, which is, you know, running freely around, kind of like the biker. I'm just saying, I'm seeing a theme here. Dream it possible. You need your freedom, kind of. And yes, you do have a beautiful energy. You even got a beautiful energy card. It's not the Queen of Hearts. It's not off with your head at all. But this emperor, he gets some golden toys, basically, of nightingales, because he loves nightingales now. But when he gets these golden toys, the true nightingale gets set free, and he can finally be free and roam free and get a lots of new inspiration for its music, its passions. But this mechanical golden bird, it's very mechanical in the way that it does things. It just does that because it's been hardwired to do so. So it's all very like the same, and it's like, it's beautiful and all of that, but it lacks passion, it lacks life. And at some point, it also breaks down. And when this golden bird breaks down, the emperor gets so sick, he's on his deathbed. And this bird, the nightingale, comes flying back and sings its song about his kingdom, the emperor's kingdom, to the emperor. And it's a beautiful song, of course, because it's the nightingale. And it literally revives the emperor. So this tiny little bird, which is so inconspicuous in appearance, has this ability to bring life if it can be free, if it can live on its own terms. But the emperor, he really wants the nightingale to stay. So he offers it everything, like, would you just stay with me and sing for me? And the nightingale tells him, no, I can't. I'll come and sing for you every night even, or like when I can, but I can't stay with you. That's not possible. For if I do so, my music, my song, my passion, dream it possible, your passion, if I do so, I'll run dry. My songs will not be as they are now. They will not be life-bringing at all. So I have to be free. I have to follow my passions. I have to follow my freedom, my impulses. And that is literally, I think, what this is all about for you. But right before you go, I'll just read a little bit from the book. Here, love is all around. Yes, in the darkest of night, the nightingale spirit sings her song of love, hope, a harbinger of dawn, to remind you that the sun will rise again soon. You are so loved, and the illumination song of the nightingale spirit calls you to a new level of self-awareness and connection with the light. You should not be afraid of the darkness, for there is love and prosperity everywhere. And even if things seem empty and dark, and the night seems starless and sad, hearken to this message. Let the music of the nightingale's song remind you that love is all around. Feel it and trust in tomorrow's light, renewing your ability to recognize that the space that appears empty are filled with love and abundance. Illumination will happen soon. Yeah, it's such a beautiful card. It is my favorite. It really is my favorite. There are tons of beautiful cards in here. Everyone is gorgeous. But this is my favorite. You got my favorite, Dream It Possible. It's telling you to be free. It's telling you that even when it sounds or looks or feels unsafe and like you might be... Yes, it's such a cute little chubby bird. I know. It's adorable. Oh, it really is. But it's telling you to trust yourself and trust that you are always safe. You're always filled with love. Even if some people start to fall away, perhaps, you will find your tribe in that case. And more importantly, there is love all around. So don't be afraid, okay? That's your dream. No, that's your reading dream, if possible. That's your reading. Follow your passions. Figure that out, because that is your next step. And if it seems frightening, do it anyways. And if it seems like you might be maybe losing some people if you do that, do it still. This is for you and your life. This is for your happiness. And the nightingale is telling you that everything will be all right, even if the night seems starless. Okay, dream it possible. Go to bed. Go to bed and sleep. Be a smart person. Not like me. Okay, I'm putting these one back. Let's see, I can put them here actually. Energy cards. And then the animal oracle. Let's see, who is it now? Now it is Tentacola. Yes, it is thy Tentacola. Yes, isn't it? I so agree, Mordecai. This is such a gorgeous card. Guys, want to see? While you try and figure out what you want me to read you in, Tentacola. God damn it, I butcher it every time. So sad. Anyways, look at these cards. Like, yeah, the nightingale is gorgeous, but like, look at this. This is the dragonfly. That's actually for change and evolving yourself. Also, kind of like the butterfly, but it has more to do with spirituality. And there you have the wolf spirit. So adorable and cute. I'm just going to showcase a couple. And then we have the skunk spirit. And even that one is cute. Yes, the wolf. It's so cute. Oh, whoa. The nightingale is wanting to say goodnight, I suppose. Yes, he's got his booty up. Oh. Of course, we're going to try and see if we can give you some help. Grieving loved ones. I'm so sorry for your loss. Is it like a breakup, or have you lost someone in life, kind of, from life, I suppose? No matter if it is like one or the other, it's really hard. That's so sweet of you, Mordecai. Yes. Oh, you're helping family and friends through loss. That's so sweet of you. And so hard on you. You need to remember that in all of it, okay? Of course, dream it possible. I'm so happy that it resonated and that you felt like, you know, it's 1:18. Well, you know what? That's not so bad. In Scotland. You're from Scotland. That is my favorite accent in English. I'm not even joking. That's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Sleep tight, dream it possible, okay? Sleep tight with your gorgeous little accent. Okay. I'm just putting these together. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Remember to look out for yourself in the midst of it. Okay. Tentacola. Because this isn't... That's not easy. That's not an easy energy. Yes. Okay, let's see here. I think with you, we should start with a deck that I haven't actually brought here. Just wait here, guys. It's right behind me, but not there, over there. So just sit tight. Okay, I am back. So I think for this one, don't mind my squeaky shoes. So I think for this one, we should have a Lenormand deck. because they are very good for more of abstract things. And we're going to use my absolute most standard way of putting it up. You love Lenormand. Oh my god, it's already like synchronicities and resonations. That I love. Oh my god, that came out quickly. Okay, the way that we're putting up this Lenormand deck is... I wish I could show you guys actually. I need 2 webcams. I know that I do. But it's kind of like a pyramid, but we have 3 cards on top, then we have 2 cards below, and then we have the last card at the end. And Lenormands, for those who do not know, because you read Lenormand a bit differently than what you read tarot cards, but also I kind of actually read them all slightly the same. But Lenormands, they make out sentences, which is so beginner friendly. So if any of you guys want to like start with cards and you're just feeling very unsure what to start with, then Lenormand can be very nice, a good starting point. Ooh, okay. Okay, then we have that one. Just give me a little second here. Oh, I love this. Like, I truly love this. This is why I was like, okay, maybe I'll actually have to open up my Discord again, because I had a Discord before, but I've opened up a new one because you guys are so sweet. Like, wow. Okay, I just need 2 more cards, and then I'll reveal the cards. Let's see. Working through loss. Can I... You're getting a toothache? Oh. No, you know what? Armor yourself with a toothbrush and some toothpaste. That's what I do. Because the sweetness is not an issue. Just, know how to sort of do it. Oh, I love that. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm just going to put a link, okay? Just going to put a link for the Discord, because in the Discord you will also find that I have links for everything. You can find the YouTube from there. You can find literally everything from there. Let's see. Yes, I am so in love with you guys. You don't even know. Let's see here. Copy. And I'm putting it in here. And then that I could not do. Okay, wait. I'll just put it in from the browser then. Give me a sec here. There, we have that one. And then I'm not sure if there is anyone on YouTube right now, but just in case, I'm putting it there as well, so that it is there. I wasn't actually drinking tea, but if I have a teacup in my hands, I will drink the tea, honestly. Please. Yes, go and grab your phone. Okay, let's see. So, I need one more card. Just one more card, okay? Whew. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we did get that. One more card. So, let's see. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Okay. So that was what I was actually wanting to ask. Tentacola. There is masculine energy here. Yeah, that's my Discord. Could you guys enter, by the way? Like, those of you who have tried, was it possible for you guys to enter it? Anyways, Tentacola. There is masculine energy popping up here. Oh, no, just post link. If it works, it works. Like, I mean, the link thing, that's what I was a bit afraid of. Like, is it possible for you guys to post links? Because I know sometimes chats kind of don't let you do that. You could join. I am so happy for that. Oh, amazing, amazing. Also, again, I should probably say this because I know I said it at the beginning, but I haven't said it in a while. I will be live streaming every day this week, but probably not weekend. Oh, I am so happy. Yes, share some pics. Throw in stuff. I opened some basic stuff just to like have a starting point. But if you are missing anything that you want us to like put into this Discord, just tell me. Just write it there. Or in general. I would absolutely adore that. Do help me in like figuring out what to put in there. Okay, so we got masculine energy here. And since this is Lenormand, you don't have to give me any details. That's very important. You don't have to give me a single detail. But you have to also know that with less detail, the more general the reading turns out, right? So I know for a fact we're talking about masculine energy here, but that can just be masculine energy, or it could have to, if it's a man that has been lost, then this could represent that man. Or yes, and some pics of Mordecai. I would love that. But oh, you sent some. I need to go and check. I'm sorry, but of course I do. Oh, you have a cat. It's adorable. Guys, Mordecai has the cutest little cat. And the cat has a teddy bear. Yes! Fucking hell. Oh, I'm not swearing, that's true. Of course I don't swear. Shh, I'm professional. Oh, you have beautiful black hair as well. Oh, that's gorgeous. You are so in sync with your cat. This is insane. No, did I go out of Discord? No, it's not the meaning. Sorry. Okay, I'll just put Discord over here. Wait, move away, Discord. I'm turning you down. Well, I'm not turning you down, but like I'm moving you around at least. Okay, down there. So, yes, it's such an adorable cat. Guys, you need to go into Discord. That cat has a teddy bear. It has a teddy bear. And they have the same color of hair. Mordecai has the same color of hair as their cat. It's so beautiful. They are so in sync. It's gorgeous. Okay, so the thing with this one is that it can be a general masculine energy or it can be a specific person. So it can also be you, Tentacola. Well, it wasn't upside down. I don't really do lots of things with upside downs because I usually don't need that, because there will usually be a card that does the upside down stuff. Anyways, except from these tarot cards, then I do upside down. Whoa, the Emperor. That's a synchronicity. Because that's the epitome of the masculine energy in tarot. And this as well is that in Lenormand, this is the man. This specific Lenormand deck actually has two. But this one is the more ordinary one. The other one is an alternative version of it. So I just need to like say that. I'll treat it as a general masculine energy. Unless you tell me to do otherwise, Tentacola, okay? If you think that this is a person, you also don't have to tell me. But oh, thank you, Axe3476. That is so sweet of you. Oh my god, did I say thank you to Danger Zone 15? I also get very into these readings, so I'm like losing focus on like the alert things. Very sorry. Hi and welcome. I'm trying to like see if this is supposed to be read as, you know, that code language. So then it's Axia. You can't do that with a 6. You can't do that with a 6. Not that I can think of, at least. Maybe a B? A best? No, we're going for Axe3476. That's like a spy name. Just Axe. Okay, we're going to go for Axe. Oh, you think it's the person who was lost? Okay. Okay. In that case, we are working with that one because That also makes sense here. And it was the feeling I had. But I didn't. I don't want to make assumptions, you know. So I would have gone for the general thing. But anyways, we're going for it most likely. 3470. Sounds like a spy name. It's really cool. Okay. Let's see here. So first there was the man, and then you know what? And I'm not like everyone. This is another golden nugget from my mouth. You should never let a joke pass you by. If you have the possibility to throw out a joke, throw out a joke. God damn. Life is too short to be serious all the time. That's your code name. Cool. So, I told you guys I was putting this up in a upside down pyramid, kind of. So, this is how it looks like. This is the top row. We have the man over here, clouds. And this one, I really want you guys to notice that it has like darker clouds over here, but then in this specific deck, it almost like it moves towards the sun, and you're supposed in Lenormand to literally read them as a sentence, which means, you know, darkness and clouds moving towards sun with the clocks. So over time. This is something that will take time. That's the first row. And the first row is sort of like setting the stage, kind of. Yes, you know what? They are so easy to read when you do it like this. So extremely beginner friendly. If there is anyone who's been like, oh, but I don't understand Lenormand, if you have any interest of card readings, get yourself a Lenormand deck that just vibes with you. I have a couple different ones, but these are the ones that I prefer. And the beginning, the top row is very standard. Like, you've lost someone here. That's what's happened. You guys have lost someone, and the clouds are dark right now, and things are gloomy, and they are also confusing. But it's heading towards sunshine. The storms and the clouds, they will fall away. It's mostly just actually clouds. There's not so much storm, but in this specific ones, if you see, there is a little bit of rain and stuff down here. And then up there you even have like birds and stuff like that, and the sunshine. It's really gorgeous. But it does talk about time. These sort of things, they take time. And then below. Yeah, exactly, tentacles. Yes, they are really gorgeous. Let me show you. I actually have them as an app on my phone as well, because I really fell in love with them, and I do use them a lot. So it's like the gold. Oh yeah, it's not in English. That's true, because I bought these in Denmark. It's the golden. You know what? Let me just check. The Golden Dream Lenormand, and it's from Ciro Marchetti. But let's just see. Guess what I thought? It's not called that in English. It's the Gilded Reverie. It's not very expensive either, but you do have to buy it in the App Store. But I think it was like 30 krones or something like that. So it was very much worth it, although I also had them in the physical. And I am unsure, but I do not think they have the special cards in this, in the app. But it is Gilded Reverie, and then I have the expanded version in the physical. And they're so gorgeous. But okay, so again. These are the top row. And then, because you read these as sentences, this is why I've structured it in an upside down pyramid. Right below this, we got this. So in between the man and the clouds, this one exists. The birds. Wait, is it this one? No, the birds. The birds exist. And then in between the clouds and the clocks, we have the letter. Meaning that to read the birds, we need to read the man, bird, and clouds. And then when we are reading the letter, we read clouds, letter, and clocks. But we also read these two together because they're next to each other. So everything that's next to each other, we read together in this, because it's Lenormand. But in this like kind of layout, that's how we're doing it. So these are the stalks. The stalks actually talk about change. They can also talk about union and family and stuff like that, but they are a card of change in the Lenormand. And in this case, that change is, of course, it's change also that brings with it confusion. And of course, in this case, that change is sadly losing someone, the masculine. And then there is this letter, and the letter is about news. We have more swift cards in the Lenormand, the messenger, quite literally. And in this deck, it's really cute. But what I am seeing here is that this change was a message that brought with it, like, it's the same thing, but it just kind of adds to it. It adds more meat to the bone, but it is literally the same thing I'm seeing here, because this change, this unwanted change, was delivered in news in some way, and that's kind of. But what I am a bit like hung up on here is the fact that it's also between these two, right? Because to me, that seems like you also have. What happened there? Oh, hi, Belka. Welcome. Because what I'm seeing here in this is there's something about a message. There literally is something about a message that might be helpful in this healing. That does take time anyways. But since it is between, and it might just be an epiphany, but Lenormand is quite straightforward. Like, very much straightforward. If it says a letter, then it can also quite literally be a letter. But it does have to do with communication, at least. And I'll wait until I've showed you guys the last card. So at the bottom we have the star, meaning we are reading these together, right? Okie dokie, come back in 90 minutes. Let's see, Kesla 90, you are far down on the list, so do that. Go and eat or something. And let's see here. We are also reading these together because these are at the end point, right? So then we read the man with the storks and the star. But then we also read, and we read them both upside down, or like that way and that way. And then we also read the clock with the letter and the star, all upside both ways. Oh yes, Belka, I do remember you. Of course I remember you. I was very worried about you, actually. I know the twin flame journey is really fucking hard. How is it going? Because it's been a couple of days now since I was online. Oh yeah, I'm going to be online every day this week. But that also sadly means that I am probably not going to be able to get through the entire list today, because I do need to go to bed earlier than what I did last time. Last time I went to bed, or was it like 11 or something, I ended up actually going into bed at the, like, kind of, I want to say almost afternoon. And I've been up the entire one. Yes, I was a bit worried about you, Belka. Or not worried, but more like, you know, how is it going with you? Kind of. Because it's such a hard journey, the twin flame journey. Like, give me a sec. And it comes with lots of heartbreak. Oh, you also know this. Oh, you're also nodding up like this is so adorable. Okay, but we have the star here, you know, so tentacola. I did it correctly. The star is hope, like it is in most of them. Yeah. Yeah, that really does sound like the twin flame journey. That's very typical what you're saying here. Yeah. You're doing great in that case, just so you know. You're doing great. Okay? Oh, and everyone, if I can't get to read you guys before I go to bed, I still would like to draw at least one card for everyone, like an animal card or like some sort of oracle card, and you get to choose, okay? Because I really want to like leave everyone with something. But it's not quite yet. It's not quite yet. I'm thinking I will be streaming for about 20 minutes more ish, because then it will be 3 for me. And if I will be streaming every day this week, then I need to sleep. Plus, I actually have a super early morning today. I have a meeting in 6 hours soon. Anyways, so let's see here. We got the star. And yeah, of course you do. Of course you keep replaying lots of those moments. It's psychology, to be honest. Yeah, I have I have a thing at 9. So Belka, you are strong enough for this, but it will feel hard and it will feel difficult. And you're getting an animal card. No, you got an animal card last time. I remember that. Oh, we're getting you whatever you want. I promise you that you're strong enough for this. And I know it sucks and it really feels horrible. But if you believe in the twin flame journey, yeah, it is a thing. I'm not even joking. I would love for you, Belka, to on YouTube check out. There are many good ones. Sadly, they are all focusing on romance, but there are so many good ones. But one that I feel, and she might not resonate with you, because that's the thing. Readers will resonate with you, and they might resonate with you for an X amount of like time, basically, and then you might shift because you shift on your journey, and so the readers that you kind of resonate with energy wise will maybe perhaps then shift. Yeah, it is really, it's horrible because of the pain, but you get to experience a very rare kind of love. Although I know it's not romantic in your case, but I want you to check out someone that if you want, if it resonates, someone that's called The Naked Moon on YouTube. She also has TikTok, but I don't remember what she's called there because I'm not so big on TikTok. I keep on forgetting it because it trapped me in there, and I was like, that's not healthy, and so I was like, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time there. Like, I'm not gonna do that a lot. But okay, back to it. I'm Tentacola. I'm focusing. Oh yes, fear of being forgotten. Yeah, none of us likes being forgotten. No, forgotten. That's a big, huge fear. But it also showcases an abandonment wound, which is good because, as I said, the twin flame journey is all about healing. It's all about healing. Okay, I'm focusing here. I want to... Oh, Belka! You didn't get that. I'm putting it out in chat again. I've opened the Discord. Let's see. Here. Because I need to also... But I really want you to be okay, and I know you're not, and I can't do anything to make you okay. You really have to go through the fire in this one, and I absolutely hate that for you. At the same time, you would not be doing this. Like, you wouldn't be put on this path if you're not strong enough. Remember that, okay? If any of you guys think that you're on like a twin flame journey or anything like that, Yes, and if you go in there, you can see an absolutely adorable cat with a teddy bear. Not even joking. That's amazing. I know. It's Mordecai's cat. And also they have the same color of hair. It's so cute. Okay, let's see here. So it's the star, right? Let's see here. Yes, you can do it. And if, oh yeah, that's the thing I was going to say. But it's like in general, I'm spiritual, obviously. Otherwise I wouldn't be sitting here doing this, like the card reading. But I also genuinely believe that the universe isn't out to get you. Yeah. This is so gorgeous. This is so gorgeous. This is why I opened the Discord. You're all so adorable and gorgeous, and I've fallen in love very quickly with you guys, and that might not be a very healthy thing, but it's still true. Bitter Knight 12, hi, and also thank you for the follow. Gorgeous. Yes, it's like everyone here is just so much not swearing. It's true. Yes, I am doing free readings, but I probably won't have the time at all. I'm saying probably to be nice. I know for a fact I won't have time for more people. But everyone who's in here before I leave, I will draw a card for you guys, because I want everyone to have a card at least. And I will be streaming live every day this week, not weekend, but this week. So just come back. And also I am parasocial. What is that even? I'm going to have to Google that. Parasocial. I know a parasite and social. Oh yeah. It's a combination. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute though. I like that. That's the creator. But yeah, so just join in on all of that. Let's see. So the star. Okay, I'm focusing. I'm so sorry, Tentacola. So the star, it's hope, right? So in the midst of all this change, there will still be hope that comes out of like going through this, basically letting time do its thing. And you're more worried about my meeting? No, it's fine. Go to sleep even. Okay, we're ignoring this. I'm moving on. Thank you, Tentacola. That's very sweet of you, actually. Now I'm going to just wrap up you, and then I'll draw cards for everyone, and then I'll go and sleep a little bit at least, and then I'll go do my meeting thing. It's a couple of hours actually, long. Anyways, so this is the change, right? That's happening, and then this message thing, but it's also communication, and then hope that comes from it, and then in time hope will emerge from communication. That's literally what it's saying here. And also communication might even make this, like, everything heals in time, heal a bit faster, make time go a bit faster. Well, it doesn't go any faster, but the healing thing moves more quickly. What I am seeing here is, firstly and foremost, that yes, it really is. You got very lovely cards there. What I'm seeing here, firstly and foremost, is that talking about it, communicating about it, and not just about the loss, but also, I like this one to represent that. It's very good. Here, yes, we have all of the pain and the sorrow, because this is a rainstorm down here, and this is dark clouds. We have all of this. And that needs to be talked about as well. But also this, all of the joy and all of the light that this person has brought in everyone's life, and the good memories, kind of. And that will happen naturally. As time moves on, this will happen naturally. But what I am seeing here is that talk freely about it, basically. Yes. Yes, I'm so happy I got out this one for you, that I actually went all the way over there and got it. All the way. As if it took me like 5 kilometers to get to it. It didn't. I want to pull... I want to pull some cards on this, and I'm unsure if maybe I should pull some from these, actually. Yeah, I want to do that. I mean, I did have to walk all across the room to get it. Thank you for feeling my, not actual pain, but you know what I mean. Through fire and flames. Yes, that's so true. It's also a great song, just saying. Oh, what is it, like, through fire and the flames we carry on, or something like that. I love that one. Although me not knowing the text might not showcase it, but I do actually love that song. On a heroic journey. I didn't see that until now. Thank you, Mordecai. Thank you. I really felt... Oh. Oh. Okay, so this one says proposal, and it has rings, and then it's like romantic or business opportunity is indicated. That's not what we're talking about here at all in your case. Such adventurous time. Yeah, it's almost like we should start like I don't know, maybe an animated show or something and call it Adventure Time. About my adventures all across the room. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, that's lovely, Tentacola. To this one though. It's not about love and all of that. It's actually, I want you to focus on this one, because it actually has to do with more of connections, bonds that remain, even if, you know, people might not remain in your life, but the bonds might. You love Adventure Time. Don't be sorry. I have ADHD. Come with your randomness. I absolutely adore that. I've only seen a little bit of it. I'm so sad to say it. I do actually love it, but I've only seen a little bit of it. So sad. But the characters are so adorable and nice. Every single one of them. Oh. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what it's saying. And then you also got the owl here, which is basically the same thing. But it also adds to it, there's a spiritual message and great wisdom to be found during this period of transition. It's literally saying that. No, because there's only one ring in Lord of the Rings. Isn't there? Like, I know there is only one ring, but was there two at any point? You're jealous. No. You don't have to be jealous. This is about connection, you know. There is 8 rings. Where is the rest of them? They have an issue then, because they only threw one into the volcano. Just saying. That's not good. And then they were just pretending, you know, like one for the elves and the dwarves. Oh, they all got one, but where did they misplace the rest? It's one ring to, yeah, exactly. So it's like the master key. I got that one. But what happened with the rest of them then? Let's see. I wasn't actually going to do that. I just want one more card of these, right? I think they misplaced them. Elves live for a long time and they would never admit to it. And also, the dwarves have far too much treasure. So it was just probably someone who was like, it's like a ring. Let's throw it in with the other things. And then the dragon came and just sat on it as if it was eggs, basically. Oh. This is actually such a beautiful message. Yes, I misplaced too. I have to have like some sort of system, because otherwise it's just completely misplaced everything. If I had the ring and I was going on that journey and probably also clearly axe, it would be a short movie, and it wouldn't be about the travel. It would be about, have I checked the fridge? did I check at least 5 times under the bed? I literally cannot find a pair of my slippers, and I don't know where they went. I've been looking for them for weeks, and I had them, and then I cleaned, and now they're gone. Did I even know? Probably not. Being like checking pockets, being all like, I'm so sure I brought it with me, but like, I might also have forgotten it at home. It could happen. It's the best decoy though. Yes, it's like, it was probably the other sets of pants, sadly. It was probably my favorite pants, and now, since I was going on this adventure, I made sure to put on some nice pants, but of course they were in my joggers. Fuck. This is what our adventure time, our animated adventure time would be. Just very cute and very like ADHD. Exactly. And that's also the story of why, when we got to see the Lord of the Rings, there was only one ring, because the rest had been very misplaced. No one knew where they were anymore. Okay, so the last one you got here is Exactly. It's like, you'll never find anything at that point. You would watch it. No, Belka. Aw, you're having internet issue. I'm still streaming both at YouTube and Twitch. So if it is Twitch that is the issue, then I'm also on YouTube still. I'm doing like this simultaneous thing all the time, every time, because I like bringing the communities together. Okay, let's see here. So the last one is mountain, and you have a beautiful message here as well when you put it together. In this one, it literally says, know that you are protected as you face challenges, but, remain cautious. But it's more about like, this is hard. Don't, if you can, at least, of course, like, try not to fall too deep into the pit of despair, as they call it in Princess Bride, which I also love. But of course you're going to be dipping your toes into it. It's not easy losing someone at all. But the message is really beautiful. It's about, let's see here. It's about, First, it's about bonds never break. People might disappear, but you still have an energetic bond with people, even when they do. And then you have the owl, which is about messages and stuff like that, which we have also been talking about. Like, it's basically then talking in this case. But this was also very specifically about a spiritual message. And so if we tie it in with this one, which is bonds never break, and your hair, you're also heavenly, or like not heavenly, but heavily, or it doesn't actually say that, but you are probably protected as you face these challenges of loss. I'm spiritual, I know that, and not everyone is, but yeah, doesn't it look like Hedwig? But oh yes, definitely. With the Wi-Fi, that's the issue. I've also had it, not now of course, but yeah, it's a struggle, and it's a very annoying struggle as well. But okay, so what we have here then is, if you want to look at it spiritually, which I do want to do, I want to look at it spiritually, it's whoever you lost is still with you during this trial and this time of loss, and they are supporting you guys through this, which is horrible. Mountains are challenges. They're hard to overcome, but they're possible. It just takes a little bit of time. It really does. You're very open to thinking spiritually. That's wonderful. In that case, I feel like the message here, and also a reason that I'm also saying this was the first card. It just jumped out. I was not done shuffling at all. It just popped up. And this was the first thing that I saw. It also landed so that I could see it. And if you feel like this one resonates with who's been lost, then I feel like who's been lost was jumping out and literally telling people that just talk about me. Talk about the good, talk about the bad. Loss is never easy. But you're not alone. I'm still here in spirit. You're not gonna lose me. I'll still be with you guys. And I know it's not easy what you're going through right now. But have hope. I'm not gone. I'm not lost. Communicate. Talk about me. Every time you tell a story, I'm there. Every time. And in time, things will get easier. And talking about me will make it easier. Oh, thank you, Tentacola. That's so sweet of you. But in all honesty, I know I say this every single time I do that. And to everyone that I read. But I am so grateful to be able to help you guys and to do these readings. That's why I can sit for hours and do it. Because I genuinely want to help relay messages that might be helpful for you guys. Oh, I'm so happy that it resonated and that you also found it beautiful, Mordecai. Okay, so I will have to end the stream now, but as I said, it's just because I need to get up so very, very early. But as I said, I would like to pull a card for everyone, okay? Everyone that's here. And because I want you all to like have a sort of a message or something that you can bring with you guys. Although I couldn't do like a long and proper reading, which I do prefer because I don't only want to give you like a message. Preferably, I can help you with an issue. So, which card should we choose? Which deck should we choose? The ones that I think would be smart to use right now. I think you guys should be able to... Oh no, blood machines, don't cry. Go join the Discord and I will be on again tomorrow. Hopefully a bit earlier. Not a lot earlier, but a little bit earlier. Because then I can also sit a little bit longer, you know? And that would probably be wise. And again, yes, oh, thank you so much for sharing that one. Definitely go join the Discord. And before anyone leaves, I want you all to decide. Whoa, these are so gorgeous. Oh my god, they are gorgeous. I want to pull a card for everyone, meaning individual cards for everyone who's here. And you can choose between... Thank you so much, Mordecai. I want you to choose between either, because they are equally gorgeous and they're also very nice to give like a simple message with, and they are usually very uplifting. I want you all to choose either one of the animal oracle deck card, which is, you know, remember, it's these ones, gorgeous, like extremely gorgeous, or the Jane Eyre deck. Wait, I'll show you the box. This is no Jane Eyre, Jane Austen. I do love Jane Eyre though. That's a really good story as well. It's very sparkly, and it's also very sparkly here. See, it's really gorgeous. So gorgeous. This is the back, also gorgeous, of course, Jane Austen. And then oh, I'm so sorry, Dawn's Journey. I am actually logging off now, but don't go anywhere, because everyone in chat, I want to pull a card for you guys before I leave. So you can still get a card, okay? Oh, I love the Bronte sisters as well. I also love the filmatization, but I wonder if it was the filmatization of Jane Eyre I didn't like as much as the short series, because that's amazing. You're on Wi-Fi now. Amazing, Belka. So we are finishing up now, but I want everyone. Hi, Godine. Welcome. It's kind of around now. Oh, thank you for the follow, Godine. But, okay, very important. Oh, that's amazing. Guys, join the Discord. Because I will be on and actually streaming live this entire week. Not weekend probably, but this week at least. So Monday now. Actually, it's Tuesday, but still. Everyone in chat, don't go anywhere. Thank you so much, Mordecai. That's so sweet of you. Everyone, go click that. Go join. This community is just amazing. But again, everyone in chat, everyone who's here, who can hear me, who can listen, write if you want either a Jane Austen card or an animal card. And I will pull one for everyone, okay? Oh yeah, this is how I'm just showcasing that again so you can see it properly. It's just gorgeous. Jane Austen, yes. Belka is getting a Jane Austen card. Okay, then I'm pulling on you first, Belka. But everyone, just type it out. Don't wait or anything. Just type it out. And then, because then I have it here as a list. And everyone gets like a, oh, you also want a, yes. Ah, everyone will. Oh, listen, you will get an animal. They're also amazing. Axe, also animal. Dance, Jane Austen. We are throwing the best of the best out here. Definitely. So, okay, I'll shuffle it a bit. Belka, getting yours first. So, a general message for Belka right now. I think you chose correctly, Belka, by the way. Ooh, there we have it. So, no, it's a good one. All of these cards are good. You want an animal? Yes, of course you'll get an animal. Let's see here. So, Belka, this is how it looks like. And it's the mask. You can choose if you either you might want, because I'm giving everyone an oracle card to kind of bring with you out into, well, probably your sleep, but the new day when that one comes, wherever you are in the world and whenever that will come. So then it's either an animal card, which are gorgeous like this, or a Jane Austen card like this. You just choose whatever resonates. Yes, it's like almost like a bedtime story, but it's a card. Of course you can get a Jane Austen Godine. Good. It kind of sounds like the Gul'dan from WoW. I absolutely don't actually love him, but I love the story. I'm sidetracking hard. Going back here. You got cold. Yeah. To be fair, when I saw this, it kind of resonated a lot because it made lots of sense because of the journey that you're currently on right now. So it's this one. It's a mask, double dealing. Yes. It's going to take time. The twin flame journey, it takes time, but I promise you, Belka, you will manage to get into union. It's simply focusing on yourself, and whenever you feel that trigger, because every time you go into it, like kind of like despair or the feeling of fearing that you might be forgotten, which is so confusing. Yeah, it's confusing, but it's more than anything, it's extremely understandable. And every time you enter that, I want to say sit through it, but don't ruminate. Feel the emotion, absolutely, but do your best to not ruminate on it, okay? Because it is showcasing you a wound, but at the same time, moving past it in a way where you're not ruminating completely, at least, is going to be what's healing you, I think. Now, of course, I could be wrong, but in general, because then you're sitting through the fire and literally going through the fire of your emotions. But okay, let's focus on this one. So, a double dealing. Some attentions you receive might not be entirely benign. Can't really pronounce that. You find my accent soothing. Oh, that's so good. Oh yes, I'm going to record some affirmations because I love affirmations and I want to be even more helpful for you guys. So if you have any topics, specific topics where you feel like you want affirmations in your life, send them to me, okay? Just tell them, write them somewhere in Discord, and maybe the suggestion part or something like that. I am so happy that you find it less painful. I mean, it's still going to be painful, but I'm happy I can make even just a tiny difference there. Yes, I actually record my own affirmations, but I would love to record for you guys as well, and then I will post them probably on my YouTube as like a podcast kind of thing. But then you can find them there, and I will try and name them whatever, like something that resembles what you are suggesting, so that you can find them again, of course, because there wouldn't be much help for you guys if you couldn't find them. Let's see. So double dealing. Okay. Yes. I'll just read it, okay? So, Isabella Thorpe is oh my god, I'm going to butcher this word. I'm so sorry. Venal, I don't really know how to pronounce it. Isabella Thorpe is venal and frivolous, but that's not the image she presents to those around her. Manipulative. She has a passive-aggressive streak that she uses to get Catherine Morland to do what she wants. Catherine doesn't realize this at first, because of the friendship Isabella swears to her. This classic archetype of the viper, nurtured in her bosom, seeks above all to elevate herself, even at the expense of her friend's happiness. It could be that someone isn't really the friend they claim to be. Although you may share common passions, their attentions may not be totally selfless. Oh my god, I'm just going to have to say this, Belka. Oh, your dad is talking to you. No, that's completely okay. But I'm going to have to say this to you, Belka. This is probably your twin flame. This is probably your twin flame. And I'm also just going to add that, like, a lot of the times when it comes to like twin flame journeys, this is how the runner portrays themselves also. And it's very often to do with avoidancy tendencies, but also sometimes emotional immaturity. So usually it's not that they specifically want to hurt, it's just that the focus is on themselves and their hurt and maintaining their peace. No, that's good. Also very typical of the chaser. Like, chaser. Like, I'm not saying you're chasing him, but or your friend, but it's also very typical for the twin flame journey, where you would have lots of compassion. Yeah, it's the chaser mentality, you're so right. But very often the twin flame who is then categorized as the chaser has so much compassion for the runner, because they can see them, and because they can see them, they can see where they're coming from, their actions. It's like you can see motivation, and that's beautiful, and you really shouldn't change that. But what you are kind of doing now, your journey right now, is to truly have that same depth and understanding and compassion for yourself. You know? Oh, did I say thank you to Godane for following? That's so sweet of you. Michael Myers from Halloween. I mean, it's not that, like, Michael Myers is a bit extreme, but at the same time, I do remember that when you get to see him as a child and all of that, and like, but then again, was their family, was it like, because I feel like he was kind of the thing that was bringing in the not so amazing energy into that family from a young age. I also love horror movies. Oh, that's a beautiful little emote. I actually do love the special emotes. I should probably, because I can, but I haven't. I think maybe I have some from way back when. Emotes. I need to put up my emotes. I need to make some for you guys so you can use them. Anyways, I'm not completely done here. So, let's see. Sometimes a generous and gentle, naive heart doesn't want to notice the signs that betray. What is it that it's saying? Oh yeah, doesn't want to notice the signs that betray false notes in its relationships. But again, twin flame journey, so it's a bit different. It's a bit different. Rob Zombie. Yeah, that could be actually, because there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. The Halloween movies, I mean. Yeah. Okay. False notes in its relationships. So again, yeah, the twin flame journey is a bit unique there. Of course, I genuinely care. You're not alone on this journey. There are so many other people that are also doing this. The only thing that for you is a bit unique is in the community of those who go through the twin flame journey is that for you it's a platonic friendship thing, right? And for most people it's a romantic thing. But genuinely, I so want you to at least just check out the naked moon if you can, because to a large degree we hold a lot of the same approaches to it, I feel. You may or may not resonate. Yes, on YouTube. She's called The Naked Moon. She has like a cartoon of herself as her profile picture, I think, if I remember correctly. And she also exists on TikTok. But if you find her on YouTube, then there's a link for her TikTok, because I'm sorry, but I don't remember her TikTok. And also, I can see if I can remember, at least, to post a link in the Discord, because that's also a thing that can be very nice to share. We can throw in, like, basically resources, which is nice. So I'll see if I can't also throw in a link to her channel in Discord once all of this, but it might not be until tomorrow. But just check The Naked Moon. Yeah, that's it. I am quite sure it's The Naked Moon. She's Australian, and she always starts her it's not streams. She doesn't live stream, I think, but her readings with my stars. So if she says that, that's the correct one. She's very adorable. Okay, so blah blah blah. Perhaps that's what this reading is all about, inviting you to be more vigilant about someone you know. The point here is not to demonize a friendship. Yeah, that's very important. It's not to demonize a friendship, but to take a conscious step back and look at the situation from a wiser angle. Well, I'm just going to say a more compassionate angle towards yourself. Yes, as the old saying goes, better safe than sorry. And this is from the story Northanger Abbey. But it's not better safe than sorry in your case. That's not what it is. It's just that you need to have as much. Okie dokie, Mordecai. Go and grab some water. I still have plenty of cards to go through here. But yeah, just have as much compassion as you can have for everyone else, but particularly your twin flame. Find that for yourself, okay? And I absolutely encourage you to feel your emotions. I absolutely encourage you to do that, because that's how, as I said, you don't run away from your triggers, and you prove to your body that you're safe. You're surviving this, and you're stronger, and again, you're safe, because that's where it all stems from. It's the whole, like, am I even safe, like from an inner, like, child perspective thing, because that's where most of the original wounds are from. Of course, and it's not strange at all. It isn't. It really isn't. If you can stomach the fact that most of all readers will focus on romantic relationships, but you can instead kind of shift it into being just relationships, because relationships are relationships, kind of, you know? So then you will be able to find quite a lot of very good readers. There's also a different one, not just the Naked Moon. What is it she's called? Something with 333. Oh god, wait a sec. She might pop up because I watch a lot of her. She's also really good. Yes, Divine Empress Tarot 333. She has several channels, but if you can just find that one, then she also doesn't always have twin flame, but she has a lot of good stuff. Yo, you also have something with that? Yeah, verbalizing can be tough. Of course it can. Particularly if you've, for one reason or another, have not been doing that, like growing up. For some people, it's because emotion wasn't really a thing where you in the family that you grew up, or maybe it wasn't like talked about, but maybe it was also something that you didn't really like get to showcase. Or it might also be personality stuff, or if you have, for example, stuff like autism, then it can be very hard with emotions. And I'm not at all judging anyone with autism here. God, I have ADHD. We're on the same spectrum-ish, but it's just opposites, I think, kind of. But yeah, it's completely fine. It's something that you can learn, actually. Quite literally, it's something that you can learn. In your case, what I would do, I would look into something that's called the emotional wheel. It's amazing. Yes, of course, of course. It's again, look into the emotional wheel. It's you have to sit with your emotions to be able to do this. Of course, you have to sit with them, and then if you, for example, have this emotional wheel. Hi, Mordecai, welcome back. If you have the emotional wheel in front of you, and you can just Google this, like it's all over the internet. You can also print it out if you want, and then like have it, or like do some artsy craftsy do-it-yourself stuff. Of course, you were missed. And what you will see is that when you sit with your emotions, then you can kind of start to feel, how is it that I'm feeling on like a big, broad, general spectrum? Do I feel angry? Do I feel happy? Do I feel sad? Just like try and figure out the big, broad spectra. And then on the emotional wheel, you go into, for example, let's say that it is sadness, okay? I don't really have the wheel in front of me, so I don't remember it precisely. But let's say that you can locate that, okay, I feel sad. Then you go into the emotional wheel, and then you're like, that's sad. What do we have that's kind of going out from this core sad? Because it goes out like this. So then you have 1, 1, 1, 1, whatever. Maybe it's like you feel abandoned. Maybe it's like you feel, I don't know, something. And then you just sit with it. Do not judge your emotions. Sit with it. And also try not to overthink it. Go with your impulses. Because you're kind of going to have to like learn to trust your impulses, your true impulses. And usually your impulses is the first. It's the first spark that you have. And then afterwards our thoughts come online and start to like direct us. So try and go with the first spark you have. And from that, there's actually a third one, which will deepen it even more. And so you start with a base, you go out and localize which row you'll choose. And from that row, you'll go out again and figure out kind of on a deeper level, what is it exactly that I'm feeling? It will help you guys get a language. If you struggle with verbalizing your emotions, you will get literal words here by doing this and by referring back to it. Even just like, you don't even really need to, you can do it while you're sitting in the emotions, but you can literally also do it and just sit there and like meditate over it, basically. And it will provide you such a beautiful language, such a marvelous way of pinpointing exactly what it is you're feeling, and then also trace it back, because maybe at some point you instead of knowing that you feel sad, you might know that you feel for example stabbed in the back. You feel stabbed in the back, but you can't really say, okay, I feel stabbed in the back, but does that make me sad or angry, or what am I reacting from now? But then you can go the other way, so you can go back. It really it is a great tool, and they use this with people that do struggle with putting words to their emotions. It's wonderful. So yeah, I highly recommend, Google it, the circle of emotions or something like that. Okay, so Jane Austen. I just need to go back here into chat and see who was the next Jane Austen fan that we found here. Let's see here. Jane Austen. I think I went too far. Let's see. I'll come back. I can't see it right now what it was. Let's see here. So Jane Austen. Blood Machines. Jane Austen. So that's what we're doing now. Blood Machines. Oh, this is wonderful. That's what I'm saying. You will find readers that just resonates with you at some points. It does. Oh my god, I'm so happy that this is resonating. Ugh, Don's Journey, I'm so happy. Oh yeah, Don's Journey, just so you also know, because I'm suspecting you're on YouTube. I am live streaming on Twitch. Oh yeah, because I put the channel on, that's true. So everyone can see everyone, right? You guys can see when YouTube is talking too, right? I hope so. Yes, Blood Machines. This is more of a general thing. It's kind of like a card before bedtime. Let's see. A card for Blood Machines to bring with them. Let us see. Ooh. Aha. You can't? Well, in that case, Don's Journey is saying that it's resonating as well. Just so you know. Oh, you got a cute one. Look at this. Here. Someone just sitting at home, relaxing, drinking some tea, having a great time. And this beautiful Blood Machines. So, this is called The Innermost Home. Each house or estate reflects its owner. 21. That's calming. Oh, that is actually so calming. It is so beautiful. Let's see though, what is the message you're getting? So, if houses and estates seem to illustrate social status and class privileges, like, you know, the Pemberley estate belonging to Mr. Fitzwilliam Darcy. Oh my god. I also do acting, guys, and I used to run this acting group, and I was constantly bringing up Pride and Prejudice because Darcy is so awkward. And I absolutely loved pairing those two, like awkward Darcy and then bold and very like who knows what Elizabeth. You also love Pride and Prejudice? Oh, me too. It's so gorgeous. The story is just like, I'm sorry, but Darcy, he has to have either autism or what's the other one? The other one. What's it called? Asperger? I think it's called. I feel like he has that. Oh yes, she really was perfectly cast. Like all of that was just perfect casting. That's my absolute favorite version of it. I know there's a short series and I should probably love that too, but I just fell so in love with the movie. And with like Kiara, not Kiara. That's Simba. And that's also Kiara. Anyways, she was gorgeous in it. I actually meant like as casting and not outer appearance, but of course she was gorgeous in general. Anyways, so they also harbor secrets. The house, I'm talking about the houses now. They also harbor secrets, suspicions, gossip, love affairs, reputations. Nobody knows what really goes on between the walls once the curtains are drawn. But one thing is certain. Our home reflects more of us than we realize. Is it tidy or messy? Are there cluttered corners, unused junk? Every room in your home represents a part of you, your history, your feelings, your vision of the future, and your past. Putting a room in order also means getting rid of things that no longer make sense. Designing spaces means harmonizing your energy with that of the place, updating and making changes. Changes you may have recently made in yourself. If you think of your home as your inner garden, you'd be surprised to discover all it can reveal about you. And so the inspiration was, of course, Pride and Prejudice. In this case, I'm thinking, and the cards are actually not asking, but basically asking you, have you taken... It's almost 4. Oh, I'm so sorry, Godine. Do you want me to pull your card very swiftly first before you head to bed? Because I can't do that. I just need to finish up this one first. Because it doesn't really matter that way. So I'm trying to do this quickly anyways. But what I'm seeing here, Blood Machines, is that you might have, grown and changed and all of that. But have you made sure that, oh yeah, and also otherwise, if you don't feel like you want to do that, good night, sleep tight, okay? Beautiful dreams to you. But okay, back to this. So if you haven't sort of looked through if your home, if your stuff, all of that represents you as you are now, then maybe it's time to do that. But it could also mean literally emotionally. Like, have you changed? And does the people that you have around you and also the situations that you exist in, does that represent that change? Okay, good night. But please come back and I'll try and at least give you a card when you come back then. Okay? But I can also do it now because, again, I need to get this done swiftly. Oh, we have 333 on the clock. How amazing is that? I love synchronicities. I find them so, I don't know, beautiful. Okay, so let's see. I just need to go down. If you want to be next, which I can do, I just need to see what it was that you have here. Oh, I should probably just copy paste actually when I'm thinking about it, because this isn't very functional. Me going scrolling to find it. Let's see. Good time. Oh yeah, because you wanted also a Jane Austen card. Can we just do that quickly then? Let's see here if I can copy. I cannot. I don't like that. Maybe if I could screenshot them. Now I'm just scrolling back up again. I'll scroll back up again. You've been getting lots of synchronicities. Make a wish. I always do actually. But I also find that when I get synchronicities, I feel like it's my, spirit guides and spirit teams and all of that. That's just showcasing me. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing now. I'm on the right side or the correct way or whatever. You also have Jane Austen. Thank you, Dons. You're welcome, Blood Machines. I'm trying. It's a bit less than what I like to do, but oh, you've been seeing 1-1. You might really be. Hi, Mr. Pickle. I am finishing up tonight, but if you want, you can also get a card. What? Oh my god, you've had a really bad breakup. No. Yes, of course, that's a huge change. I genuinely think that's it then. Truly, I genuinely believe that I might be with that one. And it's not easy going through any sort of heartbreak whatsoever. No, but I'm giving everyone in chat a card before I leave. Because I want everyone to have something nice before I go to bed. Okay, so this one. Let's see. Goodine. Oh yeah, I need to show it. This one. Also still gorgeous artwork. We're with the Jane Austen Oracle deck. So, let's see here. I want everyone to have a wonderful experience and bring something with them. And you guys are so sweet. Why would I not want to be sweet towards you guys? Yeah, I feel like this is looking good, Godine. So, what it says is it really a privilege? Is it really a privilege? If labels are useful on jam jars, are they really useful on people? Are they? So let's see, 23. Here. There are those who prefer to use their carriage to put distance between the lower classes and the aristocracy. And there are those who, like Mr. Knightley, prefer to walk, to ignore these divisive labels, whether to mark a difference or to claim social privilege. We often tend to want to identify ourselves in order to define ourselves, basically putting labels and stuff. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mr. Pickle. It's so sweet of you. Oh, you should also join the Discord, so that, you know, you can also see when I go live. And I will go live every day this week, but not weekend probably, but every day this week, because I am collecting your energies. That's literally, oh, thank you, Mordecai. Thank you. I'm literally collecting your energies because I view you as my collective. And I want to be able to give you guys general readings as well, so that you have even more. You don't have to just manage to have time and like whatnot to get into the live streams, but if you're also part of the collective, then you can also watch my general readings on YouTube and hopefully find something there. It's mostly been romance, but you know, just throw in on the Discord what it is that interests you guys. I have a tendency of specializing in romance, though. Just saying, I do everything, but I specialize in romance. Okay, let's see here. Social privileges. So, labels and boxes and all of that, basically that's what we're talking about. Usually not very healthy, but useful as a beginning place, you know, if you're trying to find your identity or whatever, trying to just find yourself, then the labels and the boxes, they are actually useful. They have their use, but it's just about not getting stuck, for me at least. Let's see here. Yeah, so perhaps you've recently been trying to get to know yourself better. Yeah. To discover who you are and where you are as a person. You've probably wanted to break out of a pattern and explore new horizons. That's all to your credit. However, you shouldn't unintentionally fall into another mold and lose yourself along the way. Self-discovery also means getting away from definitions and simply enjoying ourselves as we are, without having to justify or name it. We are not labels. We are above all human beings, all different and all on a path that belongs to us. And the inspiration is Emma. You wonder what it means? It means, Godine, I think you're joking, but still, it means, Godine, that you feel free to dip your toes into different labels and boxes and whatnot to try and figure yourself out and whatnot. But okay, this is an analogy that I use all the time, which is once you dip your toes or like your entire being into a box, and it can be whatever, but whatever the label on the box is, you get kind of like immersed into it and you get all of its wonderful, beautiful colors onto you, right? But then once you go out of that box, because that's usually healthy to do, usually. I'm not here to judge anyone, but usually it's healthy to do that. And then once you get out of that box, most of it drizzles off you, but you still have those beautiful specks of color and sparkle and whatnot that is attached to you now from that box. And so when you dip into a different box, that too will immerse you and whatnot. But once you kind of re-emerge from this new box that you dipped yourself into, you still have the colors from the box before. That's still kind of coloring you. And it has been coloring you also in this new box. But now that you are emerging from this new box, you also have some colors and sparkle from that box. And so for every little box that you dip yourself into, you get to collect new facets of yourself and your personality. No, not that box. That box is a horrible box. We don't want to dip our toes into that one. But if you have to, run away as quickly as possible. You don't want to live in that one. And whatever that has to color off on you, unless it's great humor, don't do it. Run away. But in the end, you will be so uniquely colorful and sparkly. Oh, the puzzle box from Hellraiser. I haven't seen Hellraiser. That's so sad. Don't shush the jokes. As I said, don't ever let a possibility of throwing out a joke, what's it called, surpass you. Anyways, grab onto the jokes. That's my point. Always. Make life more joyful. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, Godine. And then in the end, you'll find stuff that fits with you. Whether it's a hobby or like style or like favorite type of brew, a hot brew that you can now go to every time you want something hot and just like nourishing for your body. All of those things. So test out everything. Don't be afraid of the boxes and the labels, but also don't be afraid to re-emerge from them. Test out everything. If your heart is curious, go and check it out. Basically. Okay, now you can go to bed, Godine, if you want. And I'll be scrolling up and I will see. What else do we have here? So we had Blood Machine. Okay, so Tentacola, you're Jane Austen now. And then Allison right afterwards with Animal. Of course. Sleep tight, Godine, okay? Have wonderful dreams, and I hope to see you again. That would just be lovely. You all have such wonderful energy. I just need to say, you all have such a wonderful energy. I'm absolutely in love with every one of you. So, what card are we getting now as a general card for Tentacola? Let's see here. Which card wants to come out? I'd have to shuffle this again. I could feel that. Let's see. Okay. General card for Tentacola. Oh, there we have it. Ooh. Okay. This one. It's a mask that she has here in front of her face, and it's called The Game of Appearances, if I remember correctly. I'm just like taking it a bit back here so you can see it better. So, yeah, The Game of Appearances. What if the world was ready to accept you as you are? Yes, isn't she? It's just so adorable. All of the Jane Austen cards are just adorable. So gorgeous. And like with the golden thing here as well. It's gorgeous. So gorgeous. I absolutely recommend it. So, again, what if the world was ready to accept you just as you are? After all, there is no one else like you. Let's just see what it says though. Number 2. Here. If in the past, putting on a good show to be accepted and seduce high society was sometimes essential, if you didn't want to end your days alone at the top of a tower, today it's definitely out of fashion. Let's see, definitely out of fashion. You don't have to show off to win over those around you. Finding your place in a world full of pretense and half-truths by playing a role won't amuse you much longer. Leave room for more authenticity, whether you like it or not. The great thing about unleashing your spontaneity of the moment and expressing your way of seeing and feeling things clearly is that it allows you to quickly clean up your relationships. In this way, we can preserve only the ones that thrill us, leave the past in the past, and conjugate our verbs in the present. You can't please everyone. And who wants fake friends? So the inspiration for this one is Mansfield Park. Be yourself. Tentacola, be your wonderful self. It's the same thing as I have been trying to really push into the membrane, the back of the, yeah, it was a really nice card. Also, if any of these things like resonate with you guys, then there might be a message in it for you as well, even though it's not your card. Okay, collective, you're collective now, community, kind of. Just know that. So be yourself. And if people fall away when you're authentic, then they weren't really supposed to be in your life. I stand by that. Okay, let's see here. Allison, you wanted an animal card. Let's see. Where did I put my cards? The animals. Oh, of course. That makes lots of sense. Okay. Let's see. So, Allison, this is for you. Yes, be unapologetically yourself. Everyone here, I love this. I love this vibe. Yes, Mordecai. Be unapologetically yourself, everyone. And it's a true loss, truly, to the world if we can't have you as you are. You are you for a reason. Truly. You come with gifts for a reason. You come with skills, you come with interests, you come with dreams, you come with hopes for a reason. You're supposed to put them into action. You're supposed to bring that forth into life. You're supposed to be you. And when you're you, all of those that resonate with you, that need your light, that need your personality, they will find you. And they can't do that if you keep on hiding yourself. And that's a true loss. So be yourself. Be your wonderful self. Okay. Let's see here. Any of these wanted to come out? This is for Allison. See, I feel like it's this one. Actually, yeah. Allison, you got my favorite. Oh, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, Mordecai. It's just that synchronicities. Oh no, it's dropping down. I'm not going to pull a different one for you because this is the message for you. Yes, this is such an amazing card. It's like the story and everything, right, Allison? All of that is for you. It's the same thing though. Actually, it's a lot of the same thing as the card we just had with Jane Austen, but it's more about freedom, you know, and finding love. I'm also going to say stars because I love stars. So finding the stars in a starless night, knowing that they're there even if there are clouds. You're never alone, Allison. And love is all around. Oh no, you're nodding off. And my voice is soothing. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, in that case, definitely going to give you guys some affirmations. Just tell me what it is that you feel you need some affirmations for. Like, is it self-worth? Is it more bravery? Is it getting some more abundance in your life? Love, whatever, you know, self-deserving stuff. I butchered that sentence. Anyways. What you got, Allison, was the Nightingale Spirit, which is the exact same one as we had previously. My favorite, even. I'll read it to you, though. I'll read it to you. And if my voice helps you nod off anyways, then you can just listen to it and sleep. Oh, I was also considering, actually, when I... Of course, Allison. I was also I'm not gonna do it, but because I don't have the time. But I was actually considering recording like bedtime stories for adults. So like something to make people relax, because I love them myself. And I was like, that's a nice thing, actually. It's very nice having a soothing voice. Just tell you a tiny story and then you can snooze off to it. You would like that? I'm a stickler for helping as well. Maybe I will do it. Okay, affirmations first, and then if I can, I will also add in some nighttime stories that are kind of like uplifting and just positive and helps you guys sleep. You would like that? Oh, that's actually amazing, because if there are other people doing it, that means there is a kind of someone has done it and I can follow their recipe sort of on how to put it in there and have the time for it. And ASMR. Yes, actually I could. I do have several mics. I have a different mic as well. I have this one, which is great. Then I also have a different one, which is really good. That is a horror fan talking. Oh my god, Brother Grimm tales. Ooh, I had an entire book of all of the original tales and I don't have it anymore. So sad. Do I though? No, I don't. I have like fairy tale books here because I collected fairy tales. I have a couple. That actually might be something I could do, because then I don't have to write anything myself. And they are really, but they're not soothing. The original Brother Grimm's, like, there's a reason why that came from you, Mordecai, as a horror fan and not as a let's relax fan. Okay, so I'll listen. Nightingale spirit. Let's see here. Love is all around. Oracle message. In the darkness of night, Nightingale spirit sings her song of love and hope, a harbinger of dawn to remind you that the sun will rise again soon. You are so loved, and the illuminating song of the Nightingale spirit calls you to a new level of self-awareness and connection with the light. Yes, there is shadow and darkness, but love and prosperity exists everywhere, even in the seeming emptiness of space, darkness, and a starless night. Hearken to the message, letting the music of the Nightingale's song remind you that love is all around. Feel it and trust in tomorrow's light, renewing your ability to recognize that the spaces that appear empty are filled with love and abundance. Illumination will happen soon, Allison. The series Fairy Tale Theatre. No, I don't actually. You made it home, Kessler. Welcome home. How are you? Oh, I want. Belga, you're in the Discord. You need to, if you find it and if you have it at hand, please share. I really want to. I really, really, really want to look into it. I love the nightingale. It's such a beautiful little bird. Absolutely love it. Yes, that's wonderful. No, it's I am doing one card for everyone in chat. Oh, not swearing. That's true. You had a great time with your family. That is wonderful. I'm just going to scroll up. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to make this even quicker because I managed to use still an hour doing this. But I'm still giving everyone a card. It's just that I'm going to have to not read the stories and be more helpful intuitively with the rest of you guys. Okay, I'm very sorry. But let's see. I went up too far, but everyone's still getting one. So let's see here. Now it's axe, and you also want an animal. Okay, we are getting you an animal axe. What? There's Mick Jagger in it? That's kind of cool. It's really kind of cool. Yes. Oh, Kessler, did you also have the possibility to join the Discord? I hope so. Oh no, it's because I really need to log off. It's 4 in the morning for me and I have a meeting at 9. And I was like, okay, but I'll do this super quickly and what's it called? And now I'm getting tired again. My brain is just like, no. It doesn't matter. I need to get to bed pretty soon so that I can make it in time for my meeting. And I will. I know. I think I said it while you were here as well. This week I will be streaming live every week, but not the weekend probably. But this week I am, because I'm collecting your energies, all of you guys. I want it for the collective readings that I will be posting on YouTube. The labyrinth with the... Oh yeah, that's actually true. That one I have rarely never seen. The labyrinth. It's like, it's been on my bucket list since literally forever. Yeah, I do keep doing these super late night streams. Every day I'm like, today I am going to log on very early, and I will be very responsible, and I will be very reasonable, and I will only be on for a maximum of 2 hours, and then I'll go to bed. How long have I been streaming now? Let's see. I think there's like a clock here somewhere. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's so... Oh, we got a card. We got a card. Yay. 4.5 hours, yeah. No, I will watch it. I absolutely will. I know where to watch it, and I will do it. But I will have to wait until the weekend, because otherwise these streams will be even later. Just saying. It's the truth. No, that's not a lot of hours of sleep. It really isn't. I have completely forgotten who it is that I'm reading right now. And just wait a sec. I just need to scroll back up and see whose animal card it was that I just drew. Let us see here. Have I gone too far again? Yeah, I think I did. Here we have it. Let's see. This is Axe. This is Axe. Afterwards, it's Don's journey. Afterwards, it's you. If you're still with us over at YouTube, it is your card. So. Oh. That's actually good. Yeah, I really should have made a list. Next time I'll have like pen and paper here so that I make sure I have it in front of me. Kind of. Will be so much easier. Wait, I have a phone. You literally have a phone right next to me. You started a list? That is so sweet of you, Mordecai. Aww. That's so much more organized than what I am. I'm good at many things, but organization and organizing stuff, I kind of sort of forget. Yes, let's see. So, right now it's Axe, and then it's Don's journey, and then Gudine we've already done. And then it's not Belka. I know there are some more here. Let's see. Don's and like, because there was someone that came in here. If I haven't mentioned you guys, just write it in chat, okay? Mr. Pickle. Mr. Pickle is getting one too. But I really feel like there was one more. Genuinely feel there was one more. Kesla! Of course! Kesla! I'm so sorry. Yes, of course, of course. You're going to get a full read. Like, if you can come in again tomorrow, I will try and get you in as early as possible. But I really can't give a full read tonight. I'm very sorry. Oh, wait. I didn't check what their cards were. Let me scroll back up. Kesla, you haven't decided yet. What kind of card would you like? Because we have either, because it's just supposed to be like a nice, sweet little message. either the animal deck, which are gorgeous, all of them, or the Jane Austen deck, which are gorgeous. But of course, if you can remember that I have some sort of deck that has really intrigued you, and you're like, no, it's that card, it's that deck, then I will do that as well, of course. That's no issue. But let's see here. So it's axe with an animal card, and then I do think it's Jane Austen all the way. Actually, let's see. Let's see. I'm just scrolling through, so I can't see the chat right now, not properly. Here. So axe, animal, and then Mr. Pickle, you also didn't actually choose one. But Mordecai? No, not Mordecai. Don. Don is Jane Austen. Yeah. Okay. Don is Jane Austen. And... oh, I'm so sorry. You were unable to hear it, the family. But... it's important to do family stuff. And you had a great time. So I'm coming on again, not now, but I am coming on again, live every day this week. Hi, Luciana Art. Oh, well, I am logging off very soon, but I am giving everyone, including you, if you want one, I'm giving everyone in chat a very short reading now with either an animal deck or a Jane Austen deck. And I'm coming live every day this week, except from probably the weekend. Yes, do join it. Thank you, Mordecai. Do join the Discord. I would absolutely love that. Okay, so this is axe. You got the butterfly. To me, this is just very much confirming that you guys are my collective. Well, of course you are, but because we got this the last time as well. The butterfly. We did. And there are lots of cards here. We've literally been getting the same cards. That's wonderful. That also means you quite likely have messages, or you could have messages within other people's readings as well, just so you know. That's usually what it means. So I'll read no, because I'm supposed to be doing this quick. I'll read it though, but I'll do stuff quickly anyways, okay? No, not at all. Not at all. I got through 3 people plus a collective reading. Yeah. That's not a lot because the list was at least 8 people. I'm very sorry. But you do get very thorough ones. And I would wish that I could really just do everyone, truly. But then I won't be able to sleep. I still have that meeting at 9. And it's 4. Oh, it's 4-4. 0404. So, my spirit team is telling me that I'm doing the right thing. Sitting here reading you guys. Just saying. But I still need sleep. Oh, big and small spirit guides. I'm still human. I'm just saying. Sleep is a thing. At least lately. Okay, just going to read it though. Ish. Butterfly spirit. Transformation is beautiful. This one. Yeah, 7. That's true. And at some point I had to be like, no, I'm very sorry guys. I can't take more people on the list because I'm unsure if I can even get through the list. And I couldn't. Okay, so transformation is beautiful. Oracle message. Joy and the beautiful lightness of being alive and creative in the world is the focus when butterfly spirit flutters before you. Transformation is inevitable as you grow into your most beautiful, empowered self. Indeed, you will go through some uncomfortable stages as you let go of the forms of your life that no longer fit the new you. Even relationships must go through shifts to match your new emerging self. If you focus on the beauty and not the challenges, Stop taking yourself too seriously and choose to be playful, loving, and joyous. You will soon know the miracle your soul wants to experience through you. Today is a day for joy, so alight. Look around and see the beauty that is everywhere and in everyone, including you. Oh, thank you, Belka. Also, did you notice it was your card that came out? Of course, it's not your card today. It's Axe's card, but it's the same thing. It's the butterfly. You got that last time. I remember that because it's the card of change. Okay, I need to focus. That's true. Focus. So now it's done with Jane Austen. I'm not sure, Don, if you're still awake and with us, but I'm still drawing your card. Let's see, where is my Jane Austen cards? I just had them here. I literally just read them. I have cards in front of me. Oh, there they are. Yay! I found them. Oh, but that's completely okay. Oh, I'm very enthusiastic. I really want to help you guys. Oh, yeah. Tentacola, you're not the first person to worry about that. And if I am, to be honest, I will admit to the fact that I have learned to work very well on far too little sleep, which is not good for your brain health, just saying. Oh, you're still here, Dance. I am so happy. I'm so happy you're still here. It's your card. We're going to draw a card for you now. The Shining. Ooh, I like that actually. It's a very good movie. The acting is not good, but oh, it just jumped out. Dance. Oh, you fell asleep for. You know what? I'm not even joking here. I am actually so honored that you guys can sit with my stream and fall asleep. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but to me it's a compliment because it's like you're just relaxed. I love that. You guys have such a wonderful energy. Okay. Ooh, look at the card you got. This is yours, Dance. It's so cute. Cards and everything. I didn't actually read it, and I can't really read it from that angle, but I'll read it. It's so gorgeous with the colors and everything. It's number 27. If that has any meaning to you, it's number 27. What does it say? I'm going to have to like look that up. I can't properly read that. I'm not even joking. It's like, it's so creative, the first letter. In this one, I'm not sure what it's saying. Wait a second, Dance. Okay, let's see here. 27. That made no difference. I want to say John Bertrand, but that's a name. That's what I wanted to say here too. But okay, let's go for that then. John Bertrand. Maybe it is the name. It's Tom. It's Tom Bertrand. It is a name. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm just reading this then. They are unreadable. It's kind of slightly unreadable. Maybe I can show you guys here. Because I was like, but that doesn't make any sense. That's not a good oracle card. If it's a name, that makes no sense. But here, like, it's this one, right? And it's just, it's so creative. Where do it? Here. It's too creative. This is a T. This is Tom Bertram. Far too creative. I love it though, I'm going to have to say. This is on me. I just need to be more adaptive. Okay, let's just read it. So, it's not too late to change some habits. That's good. And it's very true. You can change whenever. You can, like, literally, you can wake up one day and just be a different person if you choose to be so. Truly. Okay, yes, it's really hard, but like, for example, have you ever had, and you probably have, just one day you wake up and you just feel like everything's changed? It hasn't, but it has, because it has internally. It can be like for a specific thing or like whatever, but like it happens. Oh, hi, Liv Savior. I'm actually giving like kind of like a good night card reading to everyone because I really need to go to bed. But if you want, I can give you either a Jane Austen oracle card or an animal deck card. They're all gorgeous. Right now we are reading Jane Austen, Tom Bertram. It's for Dons. I'm doing multi-stream, by the way, on both on YouTube and on Twitch. So, Dons, I'm reading yours now. And don't worry, if you nod off, compliment. So, it's not too late to change some habits. Don't count on Tom Bertram to help you improve your quality of life. By playing too much with fire, he almost lost his life. Spender, gambler, egotist and frivolous, Tom burned life at both ends. Far from imagining that his own burning forehead was sounding the alarm. However, his near-death experience will lead him to change his behavior. The question is, are you waiting for a sign to change yours? You may be constantly putting off your good resolutions. Perhaps you give in to the slightest temptation and then tend to feel guilty about it. You may regularly find excuses to justify your actions, even though you know they're not always praiseworthy. Wisdom will enable you to change your behavior when you have made up your mind to do so, and when you want to. But sometimes it's life itself that will take care of this task, through trials that will give you the opportunity, if you let yourself perceive them as such. What if you were to receive this message as the sign that you have been waiting for? The inspiration is Tom Bertram in Mansfield Park. Mansfield Park has come up 3 times. This. Oh yeah, did I forget to say hi to you, Louis Xavier? I'm so sorry. Hi. Do you want to join the Discord as well? I'm so sorry. I'm just getting very tired. I hope you didn't feel unwelcomed. Thank you, Belka. And also thank you, Mordecai. Okay, so I just need to tell you guys this. Mansfield Park, the story from Jane Austen, has come up 3 times. Guys, there might be something here. If you're going to check into any story after this, maybe consider this one. Mansfield Park. There's something there. Okay, that was your card, Dons. And it's basically, we all know that there is something that we need to change or whatnot, but in your case, that was your card, so there is something right now that you are putting off, something that you know that would improve your life if you made that change, that your inner voice has just been telling you, okay, I kind of need to do this, but you're not, which is normal. I do it all the time. I need to wash my, I have this pile of clothes, I need to get that washed. And I know that, and my inner voice is telling me that every time I see that pile of clothes, and I'm just like, yes, I will do that. Soon. Very soon. Just need to get this done. Next, first. Ah, Mr. Pickle. Mr. Pickle, are you here? You have a question. Yeah, okay, so I'll be drawing a general card, but if you want, I can tie that general card up to a question if you want, okay? But I only have time to do 1 card right now, sadly. I would love to do a proper reading, but I really need to get to bed soon. But is Mr. Pickle still here? Are you online, Mr. Pickle? Mirror Mask movie. No, I don't think I've seen that one. Actually. Is it good? I mean, it sounded interesting. As my stomach is growling, just so you guys know. I do need some sleep. But, okay, Mr. Pickles has probably logged off. Poor thing, probably fell asleep. But you have a weird one, and that's completely okay. I am not a judgmental person. You can come with whatever weirdness you have. Okay, so after Mr. Pickle, I think it was Kesla, wasn't it? Oh, Kesla, what would you like? If Mr. Pickle is still here, you can just tell me. space audition. Oh, auditions. Those are nice. Wondering. Ah, yes. Okay. What you want then is tarot. Yes, of course we can do that. I'll do a very quick one. Yes, I do actually. I have the best tip I have on manifestation is for you guys to understand that when you manifest, you cannot lie to yourself. I know a lot of people are telling, and for some it probably works. Otherwise, that would not have existed. But if you want to manifest, you need to understand that you have to have evidence in your brain, because if you cannot be there emotionally and believe yourself, believe the manifestations, then you are never going to I want to say like change your frequency and like energy and all of that. But the thing is, it's actually your lower brain kind of with an animal, and we're doing that, but it's actually your lower more ancient brain, right? Because it operates not on language. It doesn't matter what you tell it, and also your mind knows when you're lying to it, so you can't lie when you manifest. So what I do, and this works for me, like it works wonders, and this is why I specifically asked you guys if maybe you wanted specific topics for what was it that I said? Again, I'm so tired now. Affirmations. Affirmations work wonderfully. They truly do. If you structure them correctly, they work wonderfully because they work with imagery instead. But you need to find evidence that have emotional strength that proves it's completely okay. It's a bit of a weird one. What do you mean? Do you also have a specific question? Just ask the specific question, and because then I can kind of tap into that here, if it was specific that you wanted an animal card for. But for example, let's say that you want to manifest money, abundance. Oh, okay, that's okay. That's good, Mordecai. Thank you. Yeah, oh, thank you also, Belka. I'm so tired. I'm not at all trying, but I'm absolutely not where I was a couple of hours earlier. Like, I'm so tired now. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, so like, let's say that you want to manifest money, abundance, right? Thank you, Mordecai. Thank you. Then you literally have to find, this is my heart, it's hair on this side. Sorry. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry, Loops. Please, do not be sorry. Oh, your internet has been messing up. Don't worry. I'm doing Kesla first. I just needed to know if Kesla... No, that's true. Kesla just wanted a normal one, like an ordinary general. That's cool. So, you have to find evidence that you are abundant. You have to you know what? I could do a proper video on this. It's like, but the core of it is you need to emotionally convince yourself with actual proof. You can't lie. Yeah. Kesla wants the animal one. No, I'm quite sure Kesla wanted animal. Oh, you're trying to manifest a specific person. Ah, yeah, there we have a completely different issue, actually. Because the issue with trying to manifest a specific person, not that I haven't tried to do so myself, but I've stopped doing it. Because, and I'm not saying I'm correct here, okay? What I'm saying is that I know your feeling. So... let's see here. Lucy Ann. Yes, that's true. Oh, thank you so much, Mordecai. This is so sweet of you. You don't even know. Oh, there we have one. Here we have one. This is for Kesla. This is yours. Yeah, so the issue is free will. And also meddling with other people's energy. There's nothing that you're not doing anything wrong per se, okay? Don't, you need to know that. But you might not get the result you want. Instead, what I would recommend doing here, and you might, when I say this, you might genuinely be like, nah, I know exactly which person I want. Because I've done that myself. But what you really want is that feeling that you have for that person, that wonderful, beautiful feeling of this relationship that you want to manifest, right? But that beautiful feeling, you're much more likely to get it, truly, to be able to manifest. And you might even be able to manifest it like that once you get into manifestation, and maybe you've done that before. For me, my manifestations, they come in quickly because I know how to do it. I know how to make it resonate with me and my emotions, and make sure that I'm not lying. And again, affirmations are super helpful for this because they go straight for your emotions, and they give you imagery, and they simply want you to, you don't have to sit and meditate for it. Of course that helps if you do that, but you don't have to meditate with affirmations. Just put them on your ear and go about your day. That's even better, because then it's just complete. It's kind of swapping out your internal voice with the affirmation as your internal voice. So it's constantly telling you good stuff instead. And because it's there constantly, because I was literally, at times I literally just listen to good affirmations instead of music, and I can listen to it whenever I'm not talking. I had this project thing, or like not project, but I did it daily, at least once, at least for 20 minutes while I was doing something else. For example, washing something, cleaning, commuting, anything. And I wasn't super conscious about it. It was just there constantly. And I could be playing on my phone, but it was there instead of my internal voice. And that is a very effective, quite quick way to shift that internal voice, because over time it really does change your emotional connection to certain convictions. For example, if you struggle with, deep down, you do not actually feel worthy of love. I'm not saying that is your case, don't, I don't know. But if that is a thing, then it can truly help shift that. Good affirmations, they can, and they do. I swear by them. But okay, so, oh my god, this is so cute, Kesla. Wait. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was going to say, Dons. So what you actually want is someone who provides that emotionally. And if you can, I'm not saying you have to do this today, and I'm not saying I'm correct. You might be correct. But if you can, try your very best to see if you can detach the person from the emotion that you want, or the result that you want. Because if you can learn how to manifest that, or if you already know how to do it, you might truly be surprised about the wonders that the universe can send your way. And I'm not joking here. I am literally not joking here. The universe has such, and I know I sound like a spiritual, like woo-woo person, and that's completely okay, because I am. But I have seen this. I have seen this over and over and fucking over again. All the time. Over again. If, I know, if you can step back from the final outcome and be more like, I know this is the emotion I want. This is the end result I want. And the person doesn't matter. How it looks like doesn't matter. Like if it's not a person, but it's more like, you know, I don't know, a house or whatever. It doesn't matter if it's like this specific house, but it's that vibe. It's that feeling. It's that something, you know. If you can do that, the universe has fucking creative ways of giving you what you want, and so fucking much more. Truly. And it will be all the things that you wanted. It's just that maybe the face is not the same, or maybe the house is not the same, but it will be that. It literally will be that. I promise. I've seen it too many times to even be like, I cannot doubt it. But again, that's my journey. And so, as your nickname says, Don's journey, that might not be your journey, but it would maybe be worth testing it out at least. But it takes a bit of time, because you really truly do need to try your best to detach. And if you have already fallen for someone, that is not easy, and that will take time. But you will also have to, if you're going to use the what did I just call it? I'm so tired, I'm so sorry. Affirmation technique, and you've not been doing it a lot, then it's very useful to do it. And I know it sounds tedious, but it's not at all. Put the affirmations on at least once a day for like a month or two or forever. I didn't stop with mine, and after I started that, it was just like a little thing. I just wanted to test it out. After I started it, like that, literally like that, stuff comes in like this. But I have to be emotionally convinced. So if it's a different type of thing that I'm working on, then I will need to record a different kind of affirmation that I can listen to. And I will have to find the emotional truth in it. I cannot lie to myself, and neither can you, because your brain knows when you're lying, doesn't believe you. You need to have your emotions with you. I'm not saying you can't come up with like amazing like visions of what you want, because you should. It's just that the emotions need to be truthful. You can't lie. You need to actually feel it. That's how you get to this energetic place where literally things are just being sent to you. And if you're not focused on the external, how it looks specifically, you're not focused on the final outcome in kind of how it is external, you will literally get it. Every time. I've seen this so many times. So back to it. Hi Kesla. This is yours. It was super cute. It's the turkey spirit. Number 61, in case that tells anything to you, holds any meaning. So, it's super adorable. Turkey spirit. Give with gratitude and grace. Just adorable. And I'll read it. Yes, exactly. It's not just the person even, it's the specific outcome in general, because you can use this for everything. But yes, definitely don't detach the feeling that you want from the specific person and face, because who cares? Truly, who cares if it comes in with a different face and a different body and a different voice or different life? It will still be exactly what you asked for emotionally. Truly, it will. And it will surpass everything. And what I like to do, I love synchronicities. And the reason is that every time I see synchronicities and I'm doing whatever it is that I'm doing, while I see these synchronicities, I know with me, it's just my own conviction, of course, but it seems to hold very much ground. I know that I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I know that I'm following my synchronicities, because I know when I follow my synchronicities, my true impulses, it does lead me where I'm supposed to be going. And I get all of these amazing experiences. So look for synchronicities, whatever that means to you. And try and detach from the specific person. But remember what it is you emotionally want. The thing that you have attached to them. Take that back. And leave their face. Maybe it is them. It could be. But if it's not, trust the universe, because it's so fucking creative. And just the ways that it sends you stuff as well. It's just so fucking creative. I love the universe, and I know for a fact that everything always comes in. So long as you can keep the vibration there. Truly. Okay. Back Kessler. Turkey spirit. I'll read this. Give with gratitude and grace. So, oracle message. Turkey spirit. Turkey spirit. An ADHD. Yeah, definitely. It's kind of like when I was trying to decipher a name and I couldn't. Oh God. Oh, ads it. Oh, I thought you meant ADHD. I was like, oh yeah, the ADHD hit, but that's not what you said. Ads. Do I have ads? I didn't know I had ads. Huh. Probably because I'm streaming so long and Twitch is just like, yeah, we kind of need to do something here to earn money on this. This woman is insane. You're back from the ads. Hi. Okay, look at this. Turkey spirit. There it is. I didn't even know you guys were getting ads. I'm not joking. I did not know you were getting ads. Which is a bit naive because when I watch streams, there are ads. God damn it. Okay. I don't think they have this issue over at YouTube though. It's a Twitch thing. So, Turkey spirit. Give with gratitude and grace. So, I'll read it now that you're back, Kasta. Oracle message. Turkey spirit's message for you is that you always have the potential for synchronicities, my dudes. Okay, look at this, or listen to this. You always have the potential for manifesting a rich reality. Yes, Mordecai. Okay, you're listening first. Okie dokie. So, you always have the potential for manifesting a rich reality. For the turkey represents generosity and celebration of abundance through giving to others. Give freely without expectation, and you shall receive. For the manifestation of abundance is happening right now. Align with it by sharing your good fortune with others, whether you give money, loving guidance, the gift of listening, or kindness in any form. Immerse yourself in the flow of generous abundance, being a channel for Turkey spirit and the desire of spirit to see all beings experience the blessing of plenty. Give with gratitude and grace, from a wellspring of love and compassion, knowing that spirit will respond by giving you all that you need in this moment and all moments to come. You saw a wild turkey on the way. Synchronicities. I'm not. Damn it. God damn it. This is synchronicities. Kasla. Just sit in that because that's important. What you want is truly the highest vibration you can have to attract, literally, and this is the emotion I look for when I manifest, and it is so effective. So effective. It's to truly, it has to be truly. Again, you cannot lie towards your brain. It doesn't believe you. You have to truly feel this, and this is why you need proof to truly feel this. Truly feel unconditional love. That you send out unconditional love and the only thing you receive is unconditional love. And gratitude. Gratitude is so strong as an emotion to attract. When you sit in that feeling of gratitude, you just, what's it called? Exude, I think it's called. Exude love. And it's a beautiful energy to have internally because it calms you. It's really good for your nervous system, but it's also such a massive attractor of abundance, whatever it is. It's amazing. So, that's what Turkey Spirit is telling you, Kessler. That's what you want to do. No, you've been feeling under the weather? Oh, that's good. It's good that you're drinking water, Mordecai. Yes, you need to. Wait, Mordecai is your cat? Because I was thinking of internal child, because that's the thing too. You have to take good care of your internal child. Do that. Yes. Do go and give some treats and love. Go and sleep, Mordecai. Oh, Mordecai is your cat. But also take care of your inner child, okay? Do that. It's that tiny person that you're born with. And no one can take care of your tiny person as well as you can. So do that. Luciana's next. Thank you, Mordecai. Go and have fun. Go and do stuff. Or come back in 5 minutes. Do that as well. You will be missed. Okay, Lucy Ann, are you still with us? Because if so, I need to know what kind of card you'd like. Hi, Lucy Ann. Go on a little adventure and try not to get lost with the rings. Because if you do, then we have lost all of the rings and we really don't have anything to throw in the volcano afterwards. So we will be so sad. Also, say hi to Mordecai from everyone. Please. He's so cute. He has his own little teddy bear. That's so adorable. An animal deck, of course. Okay, Lucianne, we're going at it now. Just wait. Let's see here. Okay. Shuffled a little bit. Let's see what wants to pop out. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that popped out. Thank you, Mordecai. Yes, everyone, join the Discord. This is our lovely little collective, and I do collective readings as well. And I'm picking up on your energies so that I can do proper and well collective readings with you guys. Lucianne, this is your card. Isn't it just adorable? It's a turtle. It's the turtle spirit. Number 62, if that tells you anything at all. Just amazingly cute. I love this animal deck. I know, it's so adorable. So your card is saying, slow and steady wins the race. So true. So let's read what it has to say. 62. Let's see. Oh, that's actually also a bit sweet, because I think the last one was 61 and I did properly shuffle. You're so sleepy. Belka, go to bed. Go to bed, Belka. Be wiser than what I am. Although I'm loving this. Go to bed. Not yet. Okay. Well, in that case, we only have this and one more. And then we have gone through everyone. So yeah, exactly. You had 61. Ooh. Oh, I love this. Someone who knows their numerology. Oh my god. It resonates already. Oh my god, I love your little emote. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I love it. Monkeys are adorable. I love animals in general though. Otherwise, why would I have this deck? Anyways, so the turtle spirit. Slow and steady wins the race. Let's see here. I need to put it down, I'm very sorry. So, oracle message. Turtle spirit arrives to remind you that when you do what you need to do, putting one foot in front of the other and trusting that you will see your intentions manifest in perfect timing, your prosperity and love will grow exponentially. Now is not the time to rush around trying to force matters. Move slowly, perhaps even so slowly that it almost feels as if you are not moving at all. This may be a time to crawl before walking, taking your time to align to Turtle Spirit's place as you contemplate this road you're on, doing what you need to do in this small moment that will soon pass. Turtle Spirit reminds you that sometimes the best action is to slow right down. So, if it feels as if you are not doing enough, know that simply being aware of what is happening right now may be an important step toward determining whether you need to pivot or simply keep putting one foot in front of the other. True love and true success comes with patience, says Turtle Spirit. Focus on the now, and the next step will be clear. Ooh, Belka. That's actually a thing. The thing with twin flames is that the communication is because you get each other so well. It feels as if it's telepathic. Genuinely, it's really unique. The twin flame journey is very unique, but also hard. It's so hard. Oh, did it resonate though, Lucianne? I hope it did. It's such a cute little card you got. And I don't know, I feel like this is something everyone needs to hear. Like sometimes, you know, we try to get stuff done so quickly and we try to get to the end goal so quickly. But in fact, what we need to do usually, yeah, Belka, that's completely correct. That's completely correct. Like the twin flame journey is weird. It's so unique. You cannot compare it to anything else whatsoever. Which is why I was worrying a bit about you, because I know exactly like that this thing is so intense. It can feel like it's breaking a lot of people who have been like turned into this journey, or like suddenly is on this journey, particularly if you didn't dive deep into like spirituality or whatnot, or this specific type of spirituality beforehand. And very often that's not the case. Very often that's not what people have done. And you're a sensitive person in general too. Exactly, yeah. I kind of suspected that, actually. That also makes a lot of sense. Twin flame journey, a lot of people is like, either I've gone schizophrenic now, suddenly and out of nowhere, or there has to be something else. Like, let's hope it's spirituality and not my mind that's just breaking right now. It's completely normal, Belka. Don't worry, okay? It's really just about riding the waves, even though they are very uncomfortable. But you can do this, and you will emerge so healed afterwards. So healed. It's kind of like with this one. Yes, battle of mind and spirituality. Yeah, yeah. Oh, should we? Ooh, you should meet the soulmate in July. In August, that's very quick though. All the reading. Oh, okay. If it is a twin flame, then it might happen that quickly. Tesla. You want to look into twin flame journeys. You also want to check the Naked Moon, an account, the Naked Moon, on YouTube. You really want to check that out. If you're going to enter a twin flame dynamic, you should know what you're heading towards. At least try. You did! Yeah, exactly. Well, this one is telling you, this spirit is telling you, just breathe. Breathe. Oh, I have a breathing exercise that I love doing. I actually did it today even on stream because I had to. Because I didn't have a candle. I usually light a candle, but I didn't have any today. So what you want to do then is, it might not work for you, but for me it works. I might also have mentioned it before. It's like you breathe in a light of something, like something that feels nice, right? You breathe that in and all the way down, and I breathe it into my heart chakra, kind of. And it's not really the heart chakra, because I envision my fist to be a blue lotus flower. And when I breathe it in, I hold it like this, and then I hold for 10 counts, and then my lotus flower opens up when I breathe out. And then I breathe in again, and my lotus flower closes for counting to 10 very slowly, like the turtle. And then after that, I release. And then you feel much more centered. No, Belka, you don't want to wish this on anyone. I know that. It's a hard one. Like, if you are in a, which you really seem to be, it's a hard one because it's all about healing. Yeah, exactly. First 6 months. That's the thing too. It's usually in a very short-lived, that honeymoon phase, which of course is friendship. But you know, if it's a pretty visualization, then it might actually truly work for you, because it's all about getting the visual mind to get on board with it. You know, I would test it out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. But at least you test it, and it really does help center me, at least a lot, even. You have an inside joke of turtles. Oh, Master of Disguise. I don't really think I've seen that, but this is so beautiful. And another little, like, of course, Lucy Ann. This has been wonderful. And also thank you for bringing in the title. Clearly it resonates with more people even. Thank you for being part of the collective, Lucianne. Your energy is helping and healing. All of your energy is, just so you guys know, all of your energy is helping and healing. Because everyone here, I think, is getting something from everything. Otherwise people would have gone, you know. If it really doesn't resonate, you start being like, I'll go and check out something else. And then you go. So if you're still sticking around, everything is giving everyone something. I know for a fact that we have someone, a lost someone, that entered chat not too long ago. Let's see here. So Kesta, Lucy Ann. Yes, Louvet. Louvet. Savior. Are you still with us here? Are you still awake, Louvet? Louvet? Thank you, Belka. I love you guys for helping me with this. This is so sweet of you all. So, Louvet, if you're here, I'm like, I don't know why, but I'm muting the S. I'm like, this is probably French, which is not, because it literally says savior. I'm just like, maybe though. Maybe it's a tiny bit French, which I also do not speak, by the way. But I'm very convinced at times that I can speak many languages that I cannot speak. Like, for example, German. I have a German friend. Why would I not be able to speak German as a Norwegian? Savior is a French word. I did not know that. Hi, Mordecai. What? That's so cool. Lucy Ann, I love this. This is like fun fact for me. I adore this. Oh, cool. But I think Levé, Savion, yeah, I'm very good with French, might have gone to sleep. Perhaps. So, in that case, I will also go to sleep because it's soon 5 in the morning for me. And I still have my meeting at 9, which I need to get to. Okay, I'll get some food while I get ready for bed. And then I'll go to my meeting. And then it will be a late stream, just so you guys know. Yes, I do need to sleep just a tiny bit at least. I'll probably nap afterwards. Of course, thank you everyone for coming here. And again, sharing your energy and letting me do readings on you. I am extremely grateful. Although I couldn't do a proper long reading for more than 3 people. It's because I do them very properly. So, sweet dreams everyone. Mwah. And I'll see if I'll manage to turn this off this time. And I am just ridiculously thankful for you all. So, I think we have all gotten the Discord link now. Do please join in there, because I would just love that. You're back. I'm going. Thank you, Mordecai. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm also going to drop into stream actually, or like not stream, but like the YouTube, just to make sure that, let's see here, the Discord is also, for one last time, also at YouTube. So, okay, let's see. I'm going in here and sleep tight, people. I'll see if I can manage to figure out how to turn off the stream again. It might work and it might not, but if it does, mwah, and I hope you all come back. I'm streaming every day this week, and yeah, I didn't manage too quickly last time. And thank you, all of you, for sharing your energy. Mwah. Let's see now. Okie dokie. I think it's gonna work. See you all, and sleep tight.